$1,000.25, which is inclusive of court costs by May 29th, 2023. Ms. Slater's MCR 4.201I have been explained to Ms. Slater. I stated to her that she's got 72 hours to rescind this if she's got cause to do so. A writ, if she does not fulfill the conditions, will issue immediately with filing of an affidavit. She will not get notice. She understands.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Hello?
Go ahead. Yeah, Ms. Slater, we're still on the record.
I wanted to finish in what he had to say. Where did he go?
I'm right here, Ms. Slater.
Oh, okay.
Did you hear what I said, Ms. Slater?
I didn't hear the last part. Somebody cut in, so I didn't hear that last part where you said affidavit, something like that.
No problem. So, Ms. Slater, I'm just explaining to the judge that the conditions that we agreed to, I've informed the judge that we've entered into a conditional dismissal, that you are going to pay the balance of $1,380.25 by May 29th. I've also explained to the judge that I explained the court rule of 4.201I, which says that you have 72 hours to rescind this, come back in front of the judge and ask to rescind our agreement. I've also explained to the judge that that if you don't pay this by May 29th, that we will come back and ask the judge for an immediate writ, and you won't get notice of that hearing. Those are the conditions we agreed to, correct?
Correct.
All right, and Ms. Slater, we're not in person, so does the attorney for the landlord have permission to sign your name on the conditional dismissal form?
Yes.
Okay. All right, the court is satisfied. Good luck, Ms. Slater. If you pay $1,380 by May 29th, your case will be dismissed.
And then I'll get something in the mail.
You'll get something in the mail. Would a dismissal be sent? Is there a? Yep. Okay, you'll get a dismissal in the mail.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Okay, you too.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And let's see, Kalia Sanders, you're off to a good start. You might as well. Looks like Connor Brown is representing Kalia Sanders. She's in room 14 with counsel, so keep an eye out. And either Mr. Brown will probably invite you into a breakout room at some point.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, in 15 minutes, I can call default judgments for the 8:30 cases. So I'll go through another round of name calling in about 10 minutes and we'll see who's here. We have a couple of iPhones that don't have a name to them. So the person with, let's see. Person with phone number ending in 1250. What's your name?
Cleveland Moore.
You said Cleveland Moore?
Yes.
And do you have a case number?
233-44-834.
Okay, you're the landlord.
Yes.
All right. And Nikki Sims is here. Ms. Sims.
Yes.
And yesterday,
I've spoken to Ms. Sims' attorney, Haura. She is finishing up a case in the Sherman courtroom and will be with you if you could recall this case.
Okay. Who's her attorney?
Haura Al-Jabori.
Okay.
I don't have an attorney. It
That's
must be another Sims.
Oh, there are two Sims. I apologize. There's a Linda Sims. That's my bad. All right.
Let's see. Miss Nikki Sims.
Yes.
Would you like to speak to Mr. Moore?
Yes. I'm here.
want to invite you all into a breakout room. See if you all can come up with a resolution. If you can't, I'll call the case. But it's better for you all to try to come up with the terms in the breakout room. So I invited Ms. Sims. Click accept. You'll be in room 7 with Mr. Moore. He's already in there.
Okay, excuse me. There is another Sam here. It's Linda Sims.
All right, Nikki Sims. One without the attorney. I think your attorney is headed in, Miss Linda Sims. Thanks for notifying us. Good morning, Attorney Wyrock.
Good morning to you.
Thank you.
I have two
Kenneth-
cases. I have two
Kenneth
cases up at 9.
Yeah, Kenneth Thornton is here. I don't know if Tiana Johnson is here, but Kenneth Thornton is in a breakout room. I'm not sure. He's still waiting to speak to counsel. So
All right. Thank you.
you're welcome. Is Tiana Johnson here? Okay, Ms. Byers, I have you checked in now. Do you have an attorney, Ms. Byers?
Yes, with Lakeshore Legal, Phyllis Woods.
All right. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room,
Okay,
the Lakeshore Legal breakout room.
okay.
So you may have to click accept.
Your Honor, I do believe Leah Cedar is back.
What did you say, counsel?
I do believe Mr. Brown and Ms. Kalia Sanders are back. If you'd like to put us in a room, Your Honor.
Absolutely. Brown, okay. I'll put Mr. Brown, we're gonna do room 11. I'll see you an invite.
I got it, Your Honor.
And Ms. Sanders, when they get out, I'm pretty sure Mr. Brown will have a conversation with you, so. Be able to get you out of here. Is Jasmine Woods here? Jasmine Woods. Tori Phillips. See, Keisha Johnson is represented.
Yes, sir.
And who's your attorney, Ms. Johnson?
I'm not quite sure. I spoke with a gentleman, but they put me in the breakout room to call back.
All right, and okay. Amicia Houston. Amicia. Is Julia Crosby here? Is Yolanda Carter here?
Yes.
Where's Yolanda Carter?
I'm here, sir.
Okay,
Your
good
Honor.
morning. That's all right. Sarah's all right. Good morning, Ms. Carter.
Good morning.
All right, do you have an attorney?
No, sir.
Are you requesting an attorney?
No, sir, I paid my balance, so I'm just trying to get, see what I can do after that. I paid my balance to zero. Well, I paid it yesterday. I owed it 1714. I paid 1780 because I know I owe late fee too.
All right, so this is what I'm gonna do, Ms. Carter. I'm gonna invite you. I see you, counsel, with your hand up. I'll get to you in a second. I'm gonna invite you into a breakout room, Mr. Callahan. He's talking to an attorney right now. But let's see. Can we message him in the chat? Maybe. All right. Put your hand up, Ms. Carter. Put your hand up digitally. It's a gestures button on there. So you don't have to, your shoulder won't be sore.
I tapped it.
Okay. And I'm gonna place you on mute. That way I don't lose you in the Zoom room. And when Mr. Callahan comes back out, either you can talk to him or I'll let him know that you're here and you're ready to speak. Mr. Zogi.
Yes, Your Honor. I was chasing Mr. Brown around the rooms. I couldn't get to him. It looks like Mrs. Sanders is back here, and I think Mr. Brown's back here as well, if he's representing her.
All right, Mr. Brown, Connor Brown. Let's see, page. Are you on page 2? That's looking at the breakout room. It looks like he's in a room 14 right now. I don't want to stop him from working, but he breaks free. We'll get him. Keep your hand up, counsel, and then that way you'll be at the top of the queue. Okay, so no problem. Attorney Washington, good morning. I'm going to give you some breakout privileges and let you. Good morning. Whose case are you on this morning?
I am just one of the staff attorneys helping out today.
Okay, fair enough. There's some help needed. All right, for those who aren't in the breakout rooms or haven't talked to counsel, this is your time to do it. So if you need counsel, message someone with LLA next to their name or raise your hand in the chat. Is Joy Martin here? Joy Martin. Mikhail Urko.
I'm here. Volodymyr Velichko.
I see you. Good morning, Mr. Velichko.
Good morning, sir. Well.
And Urko. Good morning. All right. Urko, can you chat what case you're on? My signature's on all these?
Yes, Judge.
All right, cool. Right back. All right.
They told me the district manager here, but I'm on a Zoom. I had court this morning. So I was gonna try to sit back here and know Brian. Yeah, she in the office.
Ms. Jones, what's your name for court? You have D. Jones on here. What's your first name? What's your first name, Ms. Jones?
Deshaun Jones, I'm sorry.
Okay, yep, you're in the right courtroom. You can place your device on mute. The court will be with you shortly.
Okay.
Ready.
Your Honor, it looks like Mr. Brown's back. Mr. Brown and Ms. Sanders, and Mr. Brown, if you're representing Ms. Sanders, do you want to join my room?
Hi, actually, I am not representing Miss Sanders. She is unfortunately not eligible for our services, but it sounds like two of you may be able to work something out.
Okay. Ms. Sanders, thank you, Mr. Brown. Ms. Sanders, I'm gonna put you in a room here with me, okay? I'm gonna try to, at least I'm not sure if I'm able to, but I'm gonna try.
Ms. Bates. You're muted, by the way.
Yes, Your Honor, I have a question. Me and my attorney came to the terms, and I'm at work and they begging me to come back to work.
All right, go back to work. Did you tell your attorney your terms? Is that Mr. Martinez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Martinez, do you give Mr. Martinez consent to sign your name on any judgments
Yes.
related? All right, Ms. Bates.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Martinez, you'll be all right? Handling
Yes,
this?
Your Honor. Yep, yeah.
Okay. Mr. Fletchko?
Yes, thank you.
Joy Martin is here. She just logged in. Let's see. Ms. Martin, good morning.
Good morning.
1 minute later, I was getting ready to call your case.
Oh, I'm actually on break at work.
All right, would you like to talk to the landlord?
Yes.
You have an attorney.
No, I don't, but I do believe I need to speak to one, maybe to represent me.
All right, so.
But I would like to talk to the landlord as well to negotiate and see what we can do, because I was on layoff, so I'm actually back at work now.
I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with him, and when if you need to speak to counsel,
Yes.
make that request and let it be known to the court or Mr. Fletchko, and I'll put you with counsel.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Yolanda Carter.
Yes, I'm here.
Mr. Fletchko?
Yes.
Yeah, I think she just went into the breakout room.
I'm here. I don't know how to work this phone. My daughter been doing it for me, Your Honor. I'm just about to get her.
Hold on 1 second, Ms. Carter. Mr. Fletchko,
yes.
Can you go back into room 5?
Okay.
Yeah, Ms. Martin is in there. So breakout rooms. All right. I'm just gonna move you all to room 8. So then that way. All right. Okay, and Ms. Carter,
I'm here.
all right, what were you saying?
Oh, nothing. I was just learning how to work the phone because I couldn't see you guys anymore, and my daughter had been doing it for me.
all right, so you have your hand up though. Is that intentional?
I thought you told me to do that to wait on council or how y'all do it, because I'm not sure. Hello? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure at the Zoom meeting, so that's why I tapped that. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, you have Mr. Bouchard. So let's see if is Attorney Callahan still here? Oh, he's with Ms. Houston. All right. Yeah, keep your hand up. Keep your hand up. I'm gonna place you on mute, and we just need to catch Attorney Callahan.
Okay.
Counsel,
Your Honor, we're ready on Sanders.
calling case number 2-334-5941. This is Bill Properties LLC versus Larry O'Brien and Kalia Sanders.
Your Honor, Ms. Sanders and I were able to come into a consent judgment where Ms. Sanders will pay $3,092.25 with a writ date to issue if she can't pay it after May 31st, 2023. MCR 4.201I was explained to Ms. Sanders and told her she's got 72 hours to come before Your Honor and ask for relief from this consent order. No money judgment entered at this time, and she was also, I'm also explaining to her right now that a partial payment will not prevent the court from issuing an order evicting the defendant.
Okay, and that's box 7 on the CD.
That's box 6 is checked, box 7 is checked, box 5 is checked, and box 4A is checked.
Okay. And can you give me the final amount again? It's
$92.25, which includes court costs.
All right, and that's to be paid by what date, counsel?
As to be paid, the writ to issue after May 31st, 2023.
All right, is this okay, this is conditional dismissal?
No, Your Honor, this is a consent judgment just because I don't have Mr. O'Brien on here.
Yeah, baby.
No worries. And Ms. Sanders, do you understand this agreement?
Yes.
All right, you have any questions?
No.
All right, well, good luck, Ms. Sanders. And you must pay $3,092.25 or vacate by May 31st, or a writ can issue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Sanders.
Have a great day, Ms. Sanders.
You too.
Take care, counsel. All right, Nikki Sims, how can I help you?
Hi, yes, I'm trying to see if I can request a lawyer now, because me and my landlord is not coming to an agreement. So I'm trying to see if I can get a conditional dismissal, give me some time to get out.
All right, I'll place you in the Lakeshore breakout room.
Thank you.
Sure. Mr. Lechko, were you able to work out an agreement?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. Yeah. I'll call your case. Is Ms. Martin back into the main room? Okay, I'll move her back to the main. And that is 5997. Calling case number 2-3-34-5997. This is Belechko Vladimir versus Joy Martin and all occupants. Can you state your name, Mr. Fletchko?
My name is Vladimir Velichko. Yeah, I'm the landlord. This house is 18425 Riveri Street. Yeah.
And Miss Martin, can you state your
Yes.
name?
Joy Martin.
Good morning, Miss Martin.
Good morning.
Parties were able to work out an agreement. Can we put
Yes.
those terms up?
Yes.
So, Mr. Fletchko, what are
Yes.
those terms? What agreement did parties come to?
That he will be paid in payments tomorrow and by the 24th, so we can resolve this matter.
All right, what you gonna pay? What are you gonna pay on by tomorrow?
I'm gonna give him 400 tomorrow because it's
Okay.
just last month and this month, and this month is not totally over.
All right, and then the
And I have
24th.
of this month, he can be paid in full. I just went back to work.
What's paid in full?
I was on layoff.
What's paid in
I
full?
mean, 11:30.
11:30. Okay.
Yeah.
And so let's do this. 1530 must be $1,530 must be paid by May 24th. Or a writ can issue. Is that what we're agreeing to?
We was agreeing to 11:30. I don't know where 15 come in at.
Well, 400 plus 1130.
No, it's not. That's not 400 for what, sir?
You said tomorrow you're gonna pay him $400, right?
Yes, and that's off of 11:30.
All right, so how much are you gonna pay him on the 24th?
The remaining balance, which will be the 730.
Okay. So 1130 to be paid by May 24th, 2023.
Correct.
All right, you're unrepresented by counsel. That means you have 72 hours. If you have a valid motion, you can file it. If for some reason you change your mind, it must be a valid motion. But I'm comfortable answering this judgment. Mr. Valeshko, will you be submitting a judgment to the court?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have, Ms. Martin, do you give Mr. Valeshko permission to sign your name on this judgment?
You said permission to sign my name as far as what the agreement?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. Because if we were in person, you all will both sign. Bring it up to me. I'll sign it and give it back to you. But we're digital, so he will have to mail that to you. You sign it, give it back. If you give him permission to sign, he can put both signatures on it and get it to the court. That's
okay. Yeah, because I'm usually not having nobody to sign my signature, but I mean, since we both came into agreement of what's going on, we can make this smooth payment.
that's just strictly for your consent judgment related to this case.
Correct.
All
Yes.
right. Are both parties satisfied?
Yes.
Mr.
Well, I
Valeshko?
am.
Yes. All right.
All right, sounds like we have an agreement. Good luck, Ms. Martin. Make sure you
Thank you
stick
so
to
much.
the.
I am.
And-
I'm back at work now.
All right, well, that sounds like good news. All right, well, good luck. Have a great day.
You too.
You too. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Attorney Callahan, Yolanda Carter would love to speak to you.
Okay, I have a resolution for I'm gonna Miss Houston, who's 956 at 8:30.
Okay, and I just wanted to put that in your ear.
Thank you.
We've been watching you in the breakout rooms. Calling case number 23345956. This is Jefferson Square Apartment versus Amisha Houston.
And Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273.
All right.
Miss Houston, can you state your name for the record?
Amisha Houston.
Thank you, Miss Houston. All right.
Judge, we have a consent judgment on this one. The total amount with court costs is $1,924.16. Miss Houston is going to pay $250 by May 31st and $557 per month starting June 25th on the 25th of each month until paid in full. Miss Houston is a zero renter, so there's no ongoing rent. So this is just the arrearage.
All right. Okay, Ms. Houston, is this the understanding of the agreement?
Yes, this is the understanding of the agreement.
Okay, so it's about $2,000, $250 by the end of the month, and $557 on or before the 25th of each month.
Yep.
All right, and if that's breached, parties can enter a judgment. So try to get that done, and good luck. Did I miss anything?
And Miss Houston, do I have your permission to sign your name to the consent?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I wanted to know also before we go, like if on this agreement, if I was like a couple of days late, what would be the consequence or what?
Communicate with either my office or your landlord if you're going to be a couple days late, because we could start the eviction process if you are 1 day late. We won't, as long as you're communicating to us.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, good luck, Ms. Houston. Stay in communication.
Okay, I will.
All right, have a great day.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Ms. Carter. Mr. Callahan.
Yeah, I'll pull her into my room.
Jordan Mead, what case are you on? Good morning, Mr. Mead.
Good morning. I couldn't hear for a second. I'm on 233-45940.
You said 5940 or 9?
59.
5940. And whose courtroom were you previously in?
Yeah, I was in this courtroom the whole time. It says Adam, Judge Adam.
Because I don't get first hearings. So it had to come from some judge. I'll look it up. Let's see. George Meade.
Yep.
Ooh.
All stuff was close. Are you sure you have a case in here?
Yep, I got the paper right here.
Let's see what you're reading. Is it a notice to appear or is it a judgment?
Notice to appear.
Sure has my name on it.
Yep. Adam Sabree.
Yep. That's me. That is me. Give me that case number one more time.
233-45940.
Schedule 459, Judge. Case dismissed without prejudice.
Your case was dismissed on the 3rd without prejudice.
Okay.
So I don't think it made it to my docket because it was dismissed before it got here. So you should probably, were you expecting a dismissal?
Yeah, I had paid everything up.
Okay, all right. You don't have a hearing today. Thanks for being responsible, but you're free to go. You're free to leave. So you should receive a dismissal in the mail and enjoy your day.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Okay. Take care. All right, is Jasmine Woods here? Go ahead, Attorney Callahan.
Yeah, I have a resolution for Yolanda Carter ending in 960.
Okay, calling case number 233-45960 Jefferson Square Apartments versus Yolanda Carter.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273. Ms. Carter, can you state your name for the record?
Yolanda Carter.
All right,
And
Ms.
Your
Carter.
Honor, at this point, we have $683 that's rent to retain possession. There is $164.16 in court costs for a total of $847.16. Ms. Carter is agreeable to pay that off on a consent judgment by May 31st of 2023.
Is that the agreement, Ms. Carter?
Yes, sir.
All right, so there'll be a judgment entered today where you must pay $847.16 by May 31st, 2023. Michigan Court Rule 4.201I says that you have 72 hours if you change your mind because you're not represented by counsel. However, if you file a motion, it has to have some merit. Does Mr. Callahan have permission to sign your name
Yes, sir.
on this judgment?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, good luck, Ms. Carter. 847.16, so 848 by May 31st. Have a great day.
Got it. You too.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Attorney Callahan, you have defaults that are eligible, I believe.
Okay.
Jasmine Woods. Calling case number 23345953 Jefferson Square Apartments versus Jasmine Woods.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273.
Thank you. Is Jasmine Woods here? Bingo letter 575 Dickerson. It's now 9:53. Defendant failed to appear. The hearing was scheduled for 8:30. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
We are, Judge. The amount to retain possession with court costs is $262.29. I believe the writ date would be the 19th of May.
Is that $262.29?
Correct.
Okay, and the defendant must make that payment by May 19th, 2023, or a writ may issue. It's like they have a little balance, but balance nonetheless. 953. It's Tori Phillips here. Tori Phillips. Calling case number 23345954 Jefferson Square Apartments versus Tori Phillips.
And Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273. We would request a default judgment to enter. Total amount is $7,847.16 payable by May 19th. $7,847.16.
Okay, to be paid by May 19th, 2023. Defendant failed to appear. It's unfortunate. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay 7847.16 by May 19th, or a writ can issue. $5,954. Notices are correct. Let's see. Is Julia Crosby here? Julia Crosby. Is Keisha Johnson ready to be called?
Keisha Johnson is not ready to be called yet. We can call Deshaun Jones, not ending in 959.
On case number 23345959 Jefferson Square Apartments versus Julia Crosby and Rashad Jones.
No, not Julia Crosby.
Okay.
Deshaun Jones.
Oh, Deshaun Jones, 959. Calling case number 23344959. This is Field Street I versus Deshaun Jones.
And Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273.
Good morning, Your Honor. Phyllis Wood, P74800, on behalf of Ms. Jones, who is present in the courtroom today.
And Your Honor, on this one, there was a mistake on the ledger. We have corrected that. The only thing that's due and owing is $100 in late fees. What I would propose to the court would be to outright dismiss the case, and then I'll put just that the $100 in late fees will be paid by next Friday. If they're not paid, we can motion to bring the case back up. But I have no doubt that Ms. Jones will pay the $100 by the 19th.
Sounds reasonable to me. Dismiss without prejudice. And I'll put on the record that this can be reinstated upon motion in the event that the $100 late fee isn't paid.
Thank you, Your Honor. And just for the record, we would be waiving all court costs in this matter. So we are taking court costs off the ledger, just the $100 that's due and owing.
Okay, all right. Thank you, counsel. And let's see. Is Tiana Johnson here? I think that's everything for you. Well, let's call some 10 o'clocks. Is Everett Bell here? And Ms. Jones, you're free to leave. Just make sure you get that payment made.
Okay,
Good luck.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Everett Bell Jr. Levester Brown. Yolanda Burnett. Michael Dennis. Uh-oh. Built up. Wrong. Recall these names.
Hello?
And Keisha Johnson.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
I see your hand is up.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out when would the gentleman be ready to present my case, because I have to get ready to go to my doctor's appointment for my eye.
Okay, who's your attorney?
That's me, Judge. I can talk to her. I have two matters with Attorney Martinez that we have CDs on, and then I can speak with Ms. Johnson again in the breakout room.
Okay. So are you ready to call those? You ready to call those two, Martinez?
I believe so. Mr. Martinez, are you?
Yes, I'm ready, Your Honor.
All right, so Ms. Johnson, you probably have like 2 minutes and then we'll call your case.
Okay.
All right. All right, what two matters are these, Mr. Martinez?
Now, I have 958 Dowdell and also 961 Whitney Bates.
That's correct.
Calling case number 23345958 Jefferson Square Apartments versus Kuti Dowdell.
And Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273.
James Martinez for the defendant, P86604. Ms. Dowdell, can you state your name for the record?
Quite Dowdell.
Parties are in agreement to a conditional dismissal with 30 days to pay or vacate. 4B will be checked. The total amount in owing is $837, and that's inclusive of court costs. Did I miss anything, Mr. Callahan?
That's what I have.
Okay. I will prepare that and we'll get it to the court as soon as possible.
All right, thank you. All right, court is satisfied with that. Ms. Dowdell, do you have consent? Do you give Mr. Martinez consent to sign your name?
Yes.
All right.
Can I have the amount again?
837, Ms. Dowdell.
Okay.
All right, good luck, Ms. Dowdell.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Said 961.
961, yes.
On case number 23345961 Jefferson Square Apartments versus Whitney Bates.
Thank you.
James Martinez, P86604 on behalf of the defendant.
And sorry, Your Honor, I was miles away. Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273.
On this one, Your Honor, the defendant gave me consent to any judgment we came to an agreement to. I already informed her of the agreement Mr. Callahan and I were able to reach. So this is going to be a conditional dismissal, 30 days to pay or vacate. The total amount in owing is $2,839. That's inclusive of court costs, and 4B will be checked.
That is correct.
All right, and we spoke to Ms. Bates earlier. She said she gave you consent to sign this judgment, and this is contemplated. So court will enter it. Thank you. That 30 days is June 9th. Are we going with June 9th?
Yeah,
Works for me.
that works, Your Honor.
All right, I think it's 31, but it works.
Thank you, Your Honor, and thank you, Mr. Callahan.
Thank you.
All right.
And Ms. Johnson, I need you to click on the breakout rooms and return to my breakout room. There we go.
Ms. Hill,
Yes.
how can you had your hand up? Just wanted to see what was going on.
Yes, because I had a 8:30 appearance.
What's your case number?
I don't have it offhand.
All right, because yeah, Keisha Johnson, Julia Crosby, Tisha Andrews, Justin Campbell, Ashley Green, Brianna Byers, and Shanae Cannon. Those are my only 8:30s that I have left.
Okay, because I kept on getting a notice in the mail. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss it or anything, but today
All right, you say you kept getting a notice in the mail. What does your notice say?
to appear in court today at 8:30. Even
All
though
right.
my issue was resolved, that's why I was trying to figure out why did I have to keep on coming to court because my issue was already resolved.
And if I had a case number, I'll be able to look it up.
Okay,
But,
I got the case number, it's just outside of my car.
all right, well, when you just go out to your car, get the case number, come back in, let me know what it is.
Okay.
Because I think it's either dismissed or it might be in another courtroom, so we'll find out.
Hello?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Is Stephanie Barillo here? What's your name, ma'am? 8416?
My name is Anita Griffin.
And what time is your case scheduled?
10 a.m. I'm in Henry Ford Hospital. I just had the leg amputated and a bullet removed.
I'm sorry to hear that. Kenyatta Griffin.
Yes.
All right, you need me to adjourn your case?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, how much time you need?
Of 30 days.
$30 to take care of business or 30 to come back?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I had to step out because they won't let us talk in the room, so I had to come down here to the outside.
All right, I'm going to adjourn your matter. I'm going to call your case 2334-6330. This is Sheridan Place 2 versus Kenyatta Griffin. Can you state your name?
Hello?
Ms. Griffin, can you state your name?
I'm KENNIE.
No. Okay. TTA. Okay, Ms. Griffin, you're in the hospital, correct?
Yes, in report.
Okay. We're going to find good cause to adjourn your matter for 2 weeks. I'm not going to put it over for 4 weeks. I'm going to put it over for 2. If we have to redo this, then but come back in 2 weeks. So
Your Honor.
May 23rd at 10 o'clock.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right. Good luck.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I'm through.
Hey, Attorney
Thank
Callahan.
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
I have Keisha Johnson, case ending in 955, that we're going to ask for an adjournment. She needs to speak with legal aid. There's issues here.
Okay. Your case 6330 Kenyatta Griffin, she's at the hospital recovering from gunshot wound.
Okay.
I just adjourned it for 2 weeks.
That's fine. Thank you, Judge.
Hello?
So in case number 233459555 Jefferson Square Apartments versus Keisha Johnson and all occupants.
Kevin Callahan, P78273 on behalf of plaintiff. Ms. Johnson, can you state your name for the record?
Keisha Johnson.
Your Honor,
Hello?
in reviewing this file, there was Sarah considerations that I need to kind of sort out. I think it would behoove Ms. Johnson to speak with legal aid, so we are asking for a 2-week adjournment for that to happen.
All right. 2 weeks will put us out to, let's look at the calendar, May 23rd. The court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to May 3rd, 2023, so that parties can sort out the issues. I'll see you all back May 23rd at 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Hello?
Ms. Johnson, we'll reach out to you from Lakeshore Legal Aid to help you.
Thank you.
Let you know, Karen. Thank you.
Bye.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, how do we check in?
Are you checking in? What time is your case scheduled?
10 o'clock.
9:30.
$10
Hello, can you hear me?
Ma'am, 10 o'clock, you said?
Yes,
Okay, what's your name?
LaCondra Evans.
Condra Evans. All right, I have you checked in for 10 o'clock. You have an attorney?
Yes, I spoke with one last time.
Okay, I'm going to invite you. To breakout. All right, so, no, so.
I don't know what they're gonna say about me being big.
You're calling in, what's your name? (8416), what's your name?
Kamora Taylor.
Yes, no. What time is your hearing schedule, Mrs. Taylor?
9:30.
I don't have any 9:30 cases on my docket. Are you sure you're in the right courtroom?
Yes. That's what they just sent me to your courtroom, sir.
They, who is that?
Pardon me?
Who sent you to my courtroom?
Pardon me, I didn't hear you, sir.
Who sent you over here?
It was a lady. The ID that I got on my paperwork, it said 360-433-0000. But then when I dialed into that courtroom, they sent me to you.
court to be agreed. That's Tina Kennedy.
Yeah, Judge, this is,
All right. It's a hearing scheduled today and there's one scheduled for the 23rd. Case scheduled, your case is scheduled for the 23rd. Did you just have a hearing today in Judge Kennedy?
You said it's scheduled for the 23rd?
I see a hearing scheduled for today.
And Judge Kennedy.
Right. For today, right?
Yes.
And then that's 8:30. All right. Sit tight.
On my paper, it says, it looked like 9:30 is vaguely. It's like in the line, so it looked like it was a 9.
I pulled up the register of actions. It says 8:30. See, the thing is, I don't get first hearings, and it looks like your first hearing was the 9th today. But it says change from Judge Kennedy to today. Did you go to Judge Kennedy's courtroom already?
No, sir. I believe so. I believe so. It was a lady.
Oh yeah, you're calling in on the phone, so you don't really know. Okay. All right. We're scheduled for the 23rd.
yes, Judge.
You come back here on the 23rd at 10 o'clock. You had your first hearing today and your second hearing is on the 23rd. So she probably told you you're supposed to come to this courtroom, but you have 2 weeks. So you're back here on the 23rd at 10 a.m.
So basically, I can have the money on the 23rd.
Yeah, probably. I don't know your case, but most likely because rent's due on the 1st. So yeah, most likely. Try to get it sorted out before the 23rd, and you won't have to show up at the 23rd.
All right, thank you.
So May 23rd, 10 a.m.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
All right, take care.
Hi. We have a 10 a.m. case that we haven't checked in for yet.
Okay.
Cameron Muse.
Hello. And what's your name? You said
Cameron Muse, MEWS.
Okay, I have you. You're the landlord?
My son owns a house. He's here too, but he's got a spinal cord injury, so he needed a special accommodation. He's here though.
Okay. Well, I have you checked in. Give it a second. I'm going to call some more names. I can't call it. I'm not going to call it default until 11 o'clock. So.
Sorry.
Judge, this is Attorney Dan Marquez. I just wanted to confirm I come back at 11. I don't think my time clocks are here. Barillo and O'Hare. So.
Is that Barillo here? Or Scott O'Hare? Yeah, just come on back.
Cool. I'll see you at 11. Thanks.
No problem.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, good morning.
Yes, this is Kalina Hill. I have my case number.
Okay, great. What's your case number?
233-459-57.
This was without prejudice on May the 3rd, 2023.
It was dismissed without prejudice on May the 3rd, 2023.
Okay, so I can leave. I'm good to go.
Your Honor, I have an appointment for 10 a.m.
You are good to
This is
go.
Brandon Thomas.
Thank you.
So at least let us finish the sentence, you know? Like, I get it, but just a just a little bit, just wait an extra half a second. But Brandon's iPhone, what'd you say? Brandon's iPhone, go ahead. Brandon's iPhone.
Hello? Hello?
Hold on 1 second, sir. All right. Let me handle a few more cases before I check anybody else in. No 10 o'clock should be defaulted yet. Everybody relax.
Yes, Judge. I have a resolution in Everett Bell, case ending in 6325.
6325. All right, let's call it. Calling case number 2334-6325. This is Sheridan Place 2 versus 2 and all occupants. If you're not Everett Bell Jr., please mute your devices.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273. Mr. Bell, can you state your name for the record?
Everett Bell Jr.
And Your Honor, we have a consent judgment, whereas the total amount due and owing with court costs is $2,859.39. Mr. Bell will tender $1,000 by the 19th of May, 2023. If that $1,000 is paid, Mr. Bell is going to pay $494 per month on the first of each month, beginning on June 1st until the remainder of the balance is paid in full.
All right, is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, it is.
And this is in the form of a consent judgment?
Correct.
All right, so Michigan Court Rule 4.201I that allows you to file a motion. You don't have an attorney, so you can file a motion if you go home, you read some stuff and you say, oh, this is a terrible deal. But it has to have some merit to it. But you're allowed 72 hours. I gotta let you know that. It sounds like a fair deal, but in the event you decide to change, you have 72 hours to make that decision. I have to let you know that as part of the court rule. This is a consent judgment. We're not in person, Mr. Bell. So Attorney Callahan, I have to send this over to you.
Adjourned to the docket of Judge Adam Sabree.
Good. Mr. Bell.
Yes.
This is a consent judgment. Do you give Mr. Callahan permission to sign your name on this judgment? Nothing else but this judgment.
Yes, I do.
All right. Did I miss anything, Attorney Callahan?
That is the complete agreement, Judge, and we are all set.
Is box 6 check partial payment won't prevent?
Yes.
Okay. So partial payment without the whole thing, Mr. Bell, you're on a payment plan, so I don't want to confuse you. But make sure you stick to the payment plan, all right?
Yes, I will.
All right, good luck. You have a great day.
All right, thank you as well.
Miss Tisha Andrews, can you click on breakout room to go to my my room so we can discuss the matter?
Go to raise your hand.
I can get you out of there, Mr. Bell.
Okay.
All right, you have a good day. Mr. Thornton, did you get a chance to speak to counsel?
Yes, sir.
Great. Make sure it's moving fast. All right. Good to know. Thank you, Lakeshore. Is Levester Brown here? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Willie Gibson. iPhone with the glasses who tried to get my attention earlier. with the sunroof?
Willie Gibson.
Yes.
All right, I have you checked in, Willie Gibson. All right, sir, what's your name?
Dante Hall.
Dante Hall. What time are you scheduled, Mr. Hall?
10 o'clock.
Let's see, Mr. Hall. You have a case number, Mr. Hall?
233-463-64.
46364?
Yes.
All right, the landlord is actually here, Cameron Muse. Do you want to speak to an attorney or do you want to speak directly to the landlord?
An attorney.
Okay.
Mr. Hall, in just a minute, we'll send you a prompt to go to a breakout room to speak to someone with Lakeshore Legal Aid.
Okay.
He's an attorney for Lakeshore Legal Aid. And then Miss Muse, or I know you're
I'm here,
assisting
Cameron.
Cameron Muse?
Yep.
All right, so when Mr. Hall speaks to an attorney, that attorney will speak to you, and you all have a conversation, and I can call your case.
Okay,
So
thanks,
just-
Your Honor.
Just sit tight.
All right.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
I just want to check in for the case number 233-46370.
That's right, with Ali Awad, and is Brittany Sadler here? I can call defaults at 11.
I'm here.
You're here?
Yes.
Are you named on the chat? Okay, I see you. Good morning.
Good morning.
And did you want to speak to legal counsel?
Yes.
You should get a breakout room invitation soon from
Okay, thank you.
Lakeshore Legal. And if not, just interrupt in about 5 minutes or so. But
All right, thank you.
I'll send that invite right now.
All right, thank you, Mr. Keenan.
Excuse me. Hello?
Ms. Williams, yeah. Ms. Williams,
Yes.
how can we help you?
Oh, I'm just checking in at 10 o'clock. Sheridan Place.
Okay, Sheridan Place, what's your case number?
Two, 3346332.
Okay, this case was dismissed without prejudice.
So I can go?
233463332.
Yes, Colette Williams.
Yep. And Jared Collette.
Yes.
All right, you are free to go. This matter was
Thank
dismissed.
Have a good day. All right.
All right. Attorney Wood, you're in the queue. How can I help you?
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Harka and I are ready on case number ending in 5989.
5989. All right. Is this Brianna Byers?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, calling case number 233459989. Garden View Estates 2 versus Brianna Byers.
Morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Phyllis Wood, P74800 on behalf of Ms. Byers. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Mr. Hork and I have agreed to a adjournment in this matter, hopefully for the entry of a conditional dismissal. However, the terms have not been worked out yet, so we would ask you to grant that adjournment.
All right, are we talking 1 week, 2 week?
I think 2 weeks would be best, Your Honor.
Yes.
All right, let's meet back here, May 23rd. Can't go back to March. May 23rd at 9 a.m. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. You mind if I get co-host from you again?
I'll definitely give you calls, privileges. Ms. Byers, you're free to leave. We'll be back in 2 weeks. So I see you're muted, but I see you said, oh, okay. So that's fine. And stay muted. So it's like you got somebody getting some rest right now. All right, I'll see you back in 2 weeks, Ms. Byers. Have a great day. Good sleep. Mr. Horka, you might have a few default. Shanae Cannon. Shanae Cannon, are you here? Calling case number 2334-5993. This is Garden View Estates 1 versus Shanae Cannon and all occupants.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969, appearing for the plaintiff.
All right. Counsel.
And it's a subsequent hearing on a termination of tenancy, defendant failing to appear. I would seek a default judgment.
All right, this is a termination of tenancy case. Defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is requested and default is granted. Defendant must vacate by May 19th, or a writ may issue thereafter.
Thank you.
Well, see what else. Get off the docket. Let's see. Well, Willie Gibson is here now. They've checked. Willie Gibson is checked in.
He's sending a 985 as a dismissal if that's still on your docket.
985. $5985.
Yes.
No, it's been snatched off the docket. And then is Ronald Jones the third here? I know these are 10 o'clocks. Ronald Jones, is Brandon or Brenda Thomas here?
Yes, we're here, Your Honor.
Okay, you're under.
This is Brandon Thomas.
Okay. Are you all requesting an attorney? Are you you say yes? All right. Okay. That's what the hand was up for, huh? All right, well, they're here, Attorney Horka.
Thanks.
You are welcome. All right, I have you all checked in. Thomas's.
Did the Thomases say they want their own attorney to speak to them?
Yeah, I just invited them into Lake Shores breakout room. I guess I would be curious to hear the offer. I would leave it to the defendants like that. Leave it to the defendants. Shannon Durant here. Shannon Durant. Shade.
Yes, I am here.
All right, Ms. Durant, and are you represented by counsel?
No, sir, but I would like to be, and I would like to have an opportunity to hire an attorney, and I have not yet been able to locate one. I'm going through the Michigan Bar Association lawyer referral service.
All right, is there Lakeshore legal aid attorneys here?
I would like to hire my own attorney. I'm paying a fee for an administrative fee for a referral assistant, helping me to find one.
All right, okay. Okay. So you're refusing Lakeshore legal aid?
It isn't a refusal, it's just that I'm already in the process of getting an attorney for myself. Am I not allowed to do that?
You're allowed to do it, but this is the second hearing. So
I couldn't get on the first time because I didn't have the proper, they just put this thing on my door. They just sent it to me. I didn't even know the date. It's just been a lot. That's why I want to speak to an attorney. I have a lot of stress surrounding all of this. I have just been attacked. I have post-traumatic stress disorder. I have a lot of issues that I have with this apartment, between bed bugs and rats and roaches and crime. It's just.
Judge, this is my case. I can adjourn it for 2 weeks for her to obtain counsel.
Sounds like I'll see you back. Can you come back May
You're
23rd?
charging me the wrong fees. They're not even charging me the right amount.
Ms. Durant, you want to start this hearing? Well, you want to get this
No,
hearing
sir,
started?
I'm just explaining. You're telling me to take this.
No, because we're not gonna do half arguments
I'm
and
not
just have.
arguing. I'm not arguing. I'm just saying what I'm saying. I'm saying.
All right. Can't just throw in the little whatever you want to say without being on the record. So if you want an attorney, even though there are attorneys here, if you want to use the state bar to get an attorney, Mr. Callahan, who's the plaintiff's attorney, is offering 2 weeks adjournment. He has no objection to that. Would you like 2 weeks?
Yes, sir. Thank you. That is all I need.
All right, May 23rd at 10 a.m. That's exactly 2 weeks. I'll see you back on the 23rd. Don't put too much pressure on yourself about finding an attorney. There are attorneys available if you don't find an attorney.
Yes, Judge Sabree, I understand. I just was, I'm just emotional because it's just so many things that I'm dealing with here.
I'm trying to bring you back down, Mr. Durant.
I'm fine. I have medicine for it.
Come back in 2 weeks. I don't know how effective it was, but
you are comedian as well as a judge. Thank you.
Judge, you said May 23rd.
Yeah, May 23rd at 10 a.m.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Durant.
Hello.
Hello?
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 Hold tight, Mr. Key.
Oh, okay.
All right, you ready to call another one, Attorney Callahan?
I am, Mr. Key, case ending in 334. I just muted him. Let's try to ask him to unmute here.
All right, the loan is Key.
How you doing, sir?
Doing well. Calling case number 233463334. Sheridan Place 2 versus Thelonious Key and all occupants.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273. Mr. Key, state your name for the record.
My name is Thelonious Key.
All right.
Your Honor, we have a consent judgment here, whereas $9,522.46 is the total amount, including court costs. We are waiting on a Sarah payment, a Sarah check of $6,400 that will come off the ledger. The remaining balance, Mr. Key has agreed to pay $600 by the 29th of May. His June rent timely, which is $424, and then his rent plus $424 starting July 1st until the amount is paid in full.
So we're doing rent plus $424 in June and July.
No, Judge, starting in July, the payment, it's only Mr. Key is making the payment of $600 on 5/29, his June rent of 4/24, and then 4/24 plus an additional 4/24 each month beginning July 1st.
Okay, so we'll double it in July.
Correct.
Is that your understanding, Mr. Key?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, good luck. Hopefully the Sarah check comes in sooner rather than later. But the agreement is as follows: 600 by 29th of May, 4/24, which is your monthly rent, paid timely in June, and timely rent in June plus another payment. I mean,
Yes.
timely rent in July plus another payment. So you're doubling payments until you catch up.
Yes, sir.
All right, and is this a consent judgment?
Consent, Judge, yes.
Okay, so in the event, there's a Michigan Court Rule 4.201I that allows you to motion to court in the event that you think this agreement is unfair or unjust or just doesn't make sense. It has to have some type of merit to it, but that's within your right. But Mr. Key, do you give Mr. Callahan permission to sign your name on the consent judgment?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, I am satisfied, and if you're satisfied, this concludes this matter, and I'll see you. Well, I may never see you again, Mr. Key, but
Thank you, sir.
wish you well.
Thank you, and you have wish you well too, sir.
All right, thank you.
And Judge, I also have a consent for Andrews ending in 962.
962. Calling case number 23345962, Jefferson Square Apartments versus Tisha Andrews. Oh, you're free to leave. You're free to leave, Mr. Key.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Keep an eye out for something in the mail.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
And Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273. Ms. Andrews, can you state your name for the record?
Tisha Andrews.
Thank you, Ms. Andrews. Good morning.
Good morning.
And Judge, we've come to a consent judgment in this matter, whereas $923.52 is the total rent to retain. That includes court costs. Ms. Andrews has agreed to have that paid in full by May 31st of 2023.
May 31st, 2023. Is that your understanding of the agreement, Ms. Andrews?
Yes.
All right, and you're entitled to the same rights as the unrepresented party. MCR 4.201I. You come home, you go on ChatGPT and figure out a novel legal argument and you want to file it, you've got 72 hours to do it. But outside of that, does Mr. Callahan give you permission to sign your name?
Yes.
I mean, do you give permission, Mr. Callahan, to sign? Okay.
I understand.
All right. Court is satisfied. 9/24 by May 31st.
Correct.
All right. Good luck, Ms. Andrews.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Too. All right, Attorney Wyrock.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Both of my cases are first hearing on land contract forfeiture because we did alternative service. So we just need an adjournment on each one.
Okay, calling case number 3342422, Kenneth Thornton versus Richton Properties LLC versus Kenneth Thornton and all occupants.
Diane Wyrock on behalf of plaintiff P59773.
Thank you. Mr. Thornton,
Yes, sir.
can you state your name for the record?
Kenneth Thornton,
All right, and this is a new case with an order requesting alternate service. There's a motion for alternate service. The court actually granted this matter.
And we affected service accordingly, but that still makes this one a first hearing.
Okay, fair enough. So we'll come back for a second hearing on this matter. So treat this one as a first hearing. Mr. Thornton, you had some legal advice. Whoever your attorney is, if you're requesting them for the next hearing, call them before the next court date so you all are prepared and you can get out of here on May 23rd. So let's come back May 23rd at 9 a.m. That'll give everybody some time to get the ducks in a row. This is a land contract forfeiture, so is there a balance, Attorney Whiterock? I'm assuming it
Yes,
is.
I don't have the current one right now. I spoke with Mr. Thornton and I will get it to him because he'll be applying for my help.
All right, well, stay in communication, Mr. Thornton. Stay in communication and I'll see you all back in 2 weeks.
All right, thank you.
Well, I think his screen froze, but
yeah.
Stay in touch. Mr.
Hello?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, ma'am.
Okay.
I'll call this other case and then I'll get to you.
Okay.
Calling case number 23342423. This is Fullerton Properties versus Tiana Johnson and all occupants on Montrose.
Diane Wyrock on behalf of plaintiff P59773. There was an order for alternative service, which we effectuated. This makes it a first hearing. I'm asking for an adjournment to the second hearing.
All right. I will grant you an adjournment to May 23rd, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You too.
Right. Okay, Ms. Evans,
Yes.
what's going on?
Excuse me, sir?
How can we help you? You chimed in?
Oh, I spoke to the attorney. Well, I've never even had an attorney. That was just some advice from a legal aid. Didn't know if I was done checking in or what to do next.
All right, so what are you asking the court?
What do I just sit and wait for my case to get called, or how does this?
Yep. And what is your case number?
My case number is 233-46352.
Chandra Evans?
Yes.
Good morning. I'm the attorney for the plaintiffs on the case against Ms. Evans.
Okay. I'll put you, Ms. Evans, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Werner.
Thank you.
And hopefully you all can come up with a resolution. Room 8. All right, Mr. Brown?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. Are you?
I am ready on 834.
834, Nikki Sims. Calling case number 233444834. This is Cleveland Moore versus Nikki Sims and all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor, Connor Brown, P79949 on behalf of the defendant.
Thank you. Ms. Sims, can you state your name?
Nikki Sims.
All right, and Mr. Moore, can you hit *6 on your device? Can you state your name?
Cleveland W. Moore.
Thank you, Mr. Moore. All right, Mr. Brown, I'll let you lead the way. Were parties able to work something out?
Happy to report that they were, Your Honor. I'm going to be preparing a conditional dismissal with the following terms. A total of $6,805 is due. The defendant is going to pay $1,560 of that by May 31st. Doing that, she'll be making payments on a plan with the next payment due June 17th. And thereafter, every 5th of the month, those monthly payments are going to be $800. That's her regular rent plus an extra $150.
So the 17th and the 5th have the same amount, right?
That's correct. Yep, and box 4A will be checked. And I've
Can you
indicated
give the amount one more time? Sorry to cut you off.
the total balance is $6,805.
Right, and June 17th and on July 5th and the other 5th, what is that amount?
That amount is going to be $800.
Okay. And is that your understanding, Ms. Sims? Nikki Sims?
Yes.
All right. Does Mr. Brown have consent to sign your name?
Yes.
All right. Anything else? Is there anything else you all would like to add?
I'd just like to confirm with Mr. Moore that he is also in agreement on these terms.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Great.
Okay.
I did indicate to the parties that I'd be emailing them the written order for them to approve. Should be doing that later today or tomorrow.
Okay. Mr. Moore, do you
Yeah.
all, Mr. Brown will be sending over the conditional dismissal for approval, so keep an eye out for that, okay?
Thank you. Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. You all have a great day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. Everybody's welcome. All right, Ms. Algeburi, are you ready on Linda Sims?
Judge, on that one, that's my case, Kevin Callahan. I'm waiting for confirmation before we can call it. If I can get the confirmation, I'll be dismissing. So I just gotta wait for the client.
All righty. Thank you for the update. Is Stephanie Barillo here? All right, Mr. Horka, and you have one with Attorney Brown?
Not that I know of, Judge. I had worked a resolution out with Willie Gibson. Case ending in 5576.
Calling case number 2334-5576. This is Elmwood Towers versus Willie Gibson.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right. Good morning. Mr. Gibson, can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes. Willie Gibson.
Thank you, Mr. Gibson. All right. This matter was adjourned to today. Are parties able to work something out?
Yes, Your Honor. The parties would like to enter a consent judgment. The total with rent and court costs is $1,565. Mr. Gibson has agreed to pay $500 of that total by May 19th. And then he'll pay his upcoming rent beginning in June of 2023, plus $266.25 per month until his account is current. Payments are due by the 1st and late after the 5th. The parties agree to waive the 56-day rule.
Okay, what was the amount? I know monthly rent is $900. Is that still the same?
You'll double check, Judge.
The contract rent is $900. Mr. Gibson's portion is $248 per month with his voucher.
Okay, good morning. Can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Lauren Tarkowitz.
And are you his social worker?
Yes, I am from the Detroit VA.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Tarkowitz.
Yes, it looks like the ledger I have confirms what was just represented.
Okay, so he'll be responsible for his amount and then what? Okay. I just want to make sure I have the terms right, but if parties understand it, that's what's most important. So $500 by May 19th. What's to be paid? Rent is to be paid timely in June, correct?
Yes.
And then what were the additional terms?
The additional amount per month, in addition to his regular portion, is $266.25.
Okay. Per month.
Waiver of 56-day rule.
Okay, waiver of the 56-day rule. All right. The court is satisfied. You have 72 hours to file a motion in the event that you disagree with the agreement that you just entered. But in any case, $1,565 is to be paid in installments of $500 by 519 rent and an additional $266.25 per month until this balance is paid off. Good luck, Mr. Gibson. You all have a great day.
Mr. Gibson's permission to sign his name.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Gibson, do you give Mr. Horka permission to sign your name?
Yes.
All right, court is satisfied. All right, good luck, Mr. Gibson. You have a great day. Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And thank you to the assistants, these caseworkers. Is Ronald Jones the third here? And Dante Hall, did you talk to an attorney?
Yes.
Are you ready for your case to be called?
Yes.
All right, calling case number 2334-6364. This is Cameron Muse versus Dante Hall and all occupants. Can you state your name, Mr. Cameron Muse?
Hi, state your name.
Cameron Muse.
Thank you, Mr. Muse. And can you state your name, Mr. Hall?
Dante Hall.
Thank you. All right. Do parties need to speak, or are you all ready for me to call this matter?
We're ready.
Okay, there's proof of service in the file. This is a summons and complaint to recover possession of property. So the plaintiff is not asking for any rent. This is a termination of tenancy case. Our parties, how much time do you need, Mr. Hall, to vacate? Are you
Give her
driving?
30 days. We could give her 30 days at least.
Are you driving, Mr. Hall?
I'm not. I'm not driving though. No.
Okay, all right, because the signal is, it's kind of dangerous, and then it's also a terrible signal.
Oh no, I'm in the park. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you said 30 days. You're requesting 30 days. Mr. Muse,
Yes.
are you willing to give Mr. Hall 30 days?
I am, yes.
All right, well, that seems like a very simple
He said he
solution.
doesn't. From my understanding, it's his sister or daughter that live in there.
Daughter.
Daughter.
So, Mr. Hall, do you live at this residence?
Yes.
Okay, and is Ivana Scott, is that your daughter?
Yeah.
Okay. Was there anything else you wanted to say, Mr. Muse?
No.
And you are the owner of the property on Westphalia?
Correct.
Okay. All right, so parties agreed. The court will enter a consent judgment. This is actually an all occupants filing, so we'll keep the filing in all occupants, where all occupants must vacate by, let's see, 30 days will put us at June 9th, and that's a Friday. So all occupants will vacate by June 9th, 2023, or a writ can issue. Practically speaking, a writ can't be filed until the 12th, which is that next business day on Monday. So, and you probably had a weekend to move out, but in any sense, I'll enter this judgment by hearing, and I'll leave it in all occupants because that's what it was filed in. And if I have any questions on either side?
No.
Okay. Mr. Muse?
All right.
All right, well.
Yeah.
All right, well, the court will enter a judgment by hearing. We'll fill it out and send it in. Mr. Muse, are you hospitalized right now or immobilized?
I'm immobilized.
Okay, all right, so we'll fill this out and get it to both sides. I'll send it to the address and on Knoll Cliff Drive.
Yes, that's it.
And I'll send a copy to Westphalia. So, all right, that concludes this hearing. Have a speedy recovery, and Mr. Hall, you have a great day.
Okay, thank you. You too.
That's up.
Everything else but no.
Because I can't see. I
So
have to
don't
be
get
able to
mad at
see
me.
it.
All right, Attorney Warner.
Yes. Hi, Your Honor. We have a resolution on case ending in 352 with Miss Evans.
Calling case number 23346-352. This is Don and Karen Gasparovich versus LaCondra Evans.
For the record, Jessica Warner, P84628 with Trowbridge, representing the plaintiff.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Evans, can you state your name? She's still in the breakout room. She's still in. Just bring her out. Hey. Good morning, Ms. Evans. Can you state your name?
LaCondra Evans.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Werner, what did you all come up with?
So we have a conditional dismissal with outstanding rent of $5,550, court costs of $236.50. And we have it according to a payment plan.
Okay.
Where the tenant will be paying $500 each month in addition to the regular rent of $575. And this payment plan will end at the end of February, the last payment being on February 23rd. First payment of $500 being May 19th. Four B will be checked and explained to the tenant, as well as number 7. We also request that if the tenant does not pay or does not make a payment on time, then a money judgment will continue. This was filed as a money judgment. The tenant was personally served with the complaint as a money judgment. However, this was filed as a possession judgment by accident.
The court has a supplemental complaint as a non-payment of rent. And a notice for non-payment of rent. So is it messed up in the ROA?
Yes, it looks like it was filed as a possession. We're unsure of the reason. It could be the amount that was sent to the court. We can verify if we need to send additional payment for that reason.
Okay, well, thank you for putting that on the record. We have a conditional dismissal. Ms. Evans,
Yes.
you're agreeing to your rent of $575 plus an additional $500 per month.
Yes.
This is to go on until February, and you will be caught up completely.
Yes.
All right. And 4B is checked, which means that they can, in the event that you miss a payment, there wouldn't be another hearing, and a judgment and a writ of eviction could be applied for at the same time. You understand that?
Yes. So if I miss a payment, so they could just send me my eviction and tell me to get out right away. Yes.
And in so many words, yes. So as long as the parties are on the same page, and you have 3 days under MCR 4.102, no, 4.201, excuse me, where you'll be able to, you have 72 hours to appeal this matter in the event that you think you came up with the wrong. Do you give Ms. Warner permission to sign your name?
Yes.
All right, court is satisfied.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll enter this upon
Is that it?
That is it. Good luck, Ms. Evans. Thank you for your
All right.
patience.
Thank you.
Thank you, Councilman. Is Levester Brown here? Whoever just checked in, I don't have 11 o'clock cases. So please tell me who you are. So we don't.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Oh, you
Yes.
can hear me? Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning. I was in class, Your Honor, and my professor would let me out of the
What's your case number?
I'm so
sir?
sorry. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. My heart just dropped. I did not want you to think I missed court. It's Ronald Jones. I'm so sorry for being late, adjudicator Sabree.
All right, not a problem. I just want to make sure you're in the right place.
Yes,
Ronald
thank you so much. Ronald Lee Jones III. Thank you so much.
You made it to
so
class
sorry.
and you made it to court. Huh?
I'm sorry?
Made it to class and you made it to court.
But I couldn't. I'm on my phone one more time. The audio's a little choppy.
I said you made it to class and you made it to court.
Oh, thank God. Oh, my God. I think I passed my final two. Oh, that's so good to hear. Oh.
All right. I have you checked
It makes
in.
me so
Do you want to
thank you so much. I think I passed my final two. So it makes me so happy.
All right. What was your final in?
Oh, English. I'm an English major. I want to teach English.
All right. Well, good luck. You're with
I
attorney.
want to teach at an HBCU.
What'd you say?
I said I want to teach at an HBCU, but I think I'm going to start local.
Yeah, start local. Start at Wayne County Community College.
That's what my mom said.
Yeah, your mom knows what she's talking about. All right.
That's exactly the exact college. Oh my God. But no, sorry.
All right, Mr. Jones, do you want an attorney?
No, I'm good to go. We switched leasing agents from February to March. Like we switched management. I was paying with the.
Before we get into all that, I'm going to invite you into a breakout room with Mr. Horka. He doesn't appear to be here now. He looks like he's in another courtroom. But let's see. Just sit tight. Sit tight. And
no
when
problem. I'm already super happy I've made it. So I'm on cloud nine.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna put you on mute and we'll get to you eventually.
Thank you so much for checking me in again, adjudicator Sabree. You're awesome, dude. Not dude, but thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Judge. I'm sorry. Did you call my name Darren Williams?
Darren Williams. What time is your case scheduled, Mr. Williams?
To be honest, I'm not 100% sure. I know they rescheduled it to today, but I wasn't 100% sure as the time.
All right. Let's see. Were you named on the case?
Yes, sir.
All right. How you spell your name?
D as in dog, A-R-E-N, and last name Williams.
William. All right, give us a second. Let's see if we can track you down. D-A-R-E-N.
Yes, sir.
Darren Keith. Darren Keith Williams.
No, sir. Middle name is Maurice.
You're scheduled for a landlord-tenant court?
I'm not sure. My last court date was April 19th, and they had ended up rescheduling it to today. But this is the code that they gave me the last time, and they told me to just come back to this one.
All right. See if you can find a case in the meantime. I'm having some problems locating you on this docket. Let me see if you're on Jackay's docket. See ya. Well, my clerk is going to try to track you down in the meantime.
Well, what type of charge is it for?
Is this for a landlord tenant or is this criminal?
The landlord tenant.
All right, we'll check it out and see if we can find anything, but we don't see anything coming up. DAREN, right?
Yes, sir.
Put an address in the chat maybe to everyone. See if somebody is representing that address. That's another way possibly to find it, but I'm gonna call a few more cases and then we'll try to get back to you. All right. I hope you're in the right spot.
All right, thank you. I'll just put it in the chat also.
Okay. It looks like Mr. Marquez. Sure enough. Attorney Smith, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Doing well. You have a matter in here today?
I do not. I have a question about a case that's not on your docket, if you have time to entertain it.
Sure, can you send it in a chat
Yes.
and email, and I will answer you as soon as possible.
Yes, I will do that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And this is Attorney Kevin Callahan, Judge. I think I'm ready for the rest of my defaults.
Okay. About that time. Let's see. And then you're on deck, Mr. Marchese.
Okay, cool, thanks.
You're welcome. And were you able to take care of Linda Sims, counsel?
We are requesting an adjournment either 2 or 4 weeks to get confirmation of a recertification for Ms. Sims.
Okay, let's get her out of here first. Calling case number 2334488, Sojourner Truth Homes versus Linda Sims.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273.
Tyrell Dragori, P86005 on behalf of Linda Sims. Ms. Sims.
Linda Sims is here.
Thank you, Ms. Sims.
Your Honor, this is a termination of tenancy for failure to recertify. We're being told that the recertification is complete. However, I'm still waiting for our compliance department to confirm that on my end. So we're asking for either a 2 to 4 week adjournment so that I can just confirm and submit a dismissal of this matter.
All right, I'll grant that 2-week adjournment. May 23rd, 2023 at 10 a.m. That will be the new date.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. You all have a great day. Take care, Ms. Sims.
Thank you. Can I get the date again?
Ms. Sims, I'll give you a call after court.
Okay, thank you.
May 23rd, though. May 23rd at 10. 10
Okay.
a.m. All right. Thanks, Ms. Alford.
Thank you.
All right. Calling case number 23346-326, Sheridan Place 2 versus Levester Brown and all occupants.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273. I believe we're requesting a default judgment this time.
That's correct. Is Levester Brown here? All right, this matter was scheduled at 10 a.m. It is now 11:17. There was no response from Levester Brown at the first hearing, nor at the second hearing. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, we are. Total amount with court costs is $3,311.46.
And $3,311.46 must be paid on or before May 19th, 2023, or a writ can issue. pay or vacate. 326. Calling case number 2334-6327. Sheridan Place 2 versus Elonda Burnett.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P 78273. We're requesting a default judgment this time.
All right, thank you. Anyone at 7601 East Jefferson, apartment 416? Right. No response from defendant at the first hearing or the second hearing. Default judgment is granted. How much rent is owed, Mr. Callahan?
$3,016.86, Judge.
All right, that must be paid by May 19th, 2023, or writ may issue. That's 327. On case number 2334-6328, Sheridan Place 2 versus Michael Dennis and all occupants.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P 78273. We're requesting a default judgment this time.
Is Michael Dennis here? Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear at the previous hearing as well. Default judgment is granted for the amount of, let's see, what is owed, Mr. Callahan?
Currently due and owing is $2,385.46, which is inclusive of court costs.
All right, that must be paid by May 19th, 2023, or writ may issue. All right, is Wendell Hill here? Wendell Hill. All right, we can call this one too. 2334-6331 Sheridan Place 2 versus Wendell Hill and all occupants.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P 78273. We are requesting a default judgment this matter. Total amount with court costs is $2,716.46.
Default judgment is granted. Wendell Hill. Wendell Hill. Default judgment is granted $2,716.46. Defendant must pay or vacate by May 19th, 2023, or written. All right. And is Betty Judge here? Betty Judge, calling 2334-6333. This is Sheridan Place 2 versus Betty Judge.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P 78273. Plaintiff requests a default judgment to enter. Total amount is $3,757.46. That is inclusive of court costs.
All right. Default judgment is granted. Defendant appeared at the previous hearing but failed to appear today. So default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay $3,757.46 by May 19th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thank you, Judge. I also have 2 from the 8:30 docket that were not defaulted yet.
Julia Crosby, calling case number 2334-5959, Jefferson Square Apartments versus Julia Crosby.
Kevin Kelly, for plaintiff, P78273. Plaintiff requests a default judgment to enter at this time. Total amount due and owing with court costs is $9,047.79.
$9,047.79 must be paid by May 9th, 2023. This is a default judgment that's being granted due to defendant's failure to appear and upon plaintiff's request. All right, and last but not least, 2334-5964 City Modern 440 Alfred versus Justin Campbell and all occupants.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273. Plaintiff requests a default judgment to enter at this time. Total amount, including court costs, is $489.46.
$489.46, pretty small balance. Defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay $489.46 by May 19th, 2023, or writ may issue.
And Judge, on this one, the reason it's a small balance is there was an $1,800 payment that was made by ACH yesterday. I'm hoping that it clears, but I'll reference it in the default as well.
Okay, all right.
Thank you. That concludes my docket.
All right, well, good one, Mr.
Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, I haven't got a chance to speak to an attorney yet.
Okay, can someone from Lakeshore Legal, I'll put you in a breakout room, actually, Mr. Jones.
I got you. I was just getting scared. You said last but not least. I'm like, oh no.
Oh, no, okay, yeah. That was his docket, but you're really waiting on Mr. Horka.
I'm ready, Judge, if you want to do my defaults.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You're so efficient. You win the award for most efficient judge ever.
Thank you. That's my goal.
Well, you didn't get 31 cases at 9:30 like Judge Chikay did, so they're cutting it easy on you. But anyway, go ahead, sorry.
No, yeah, he has the craziest docket, but I'll still take the award. On case number 3346344, the Pavilion versus Stephanie Barillo and all occupants.
Here, Mark KZ P75872, move for a default judgment for defendant's failure to appear.
All right, is Stephanie Barillo here? Is anyone at 13041 Lafayette Pleasance? All right, default judgment is granted. Could you give me the amount again, Mr. Marchese?
Total amount of court cost is $2,872.81.
All right, and that amount is to be paid by May 19th, 2023, or a writ may issue. That's 3 or 4. Calling case number 2334-6348, the Pavilion versus Scott O'Hare.
Yeah, Marchese P75872. Final.
Thank you. And do we have Scott O'Hare here? Scott O'Hare. All right. Anyone in unit 2203?
Your Honor, in this matter, there's a balance of $99.32. So I'll move for default judgment. However, out of fairness, because whatever, if you want to adjourn it, To have him pay, I don't think that would be an issue either. So I'll leave that to you.
All right, yeah, let's do a good cause adjournment. Split it out to May, was it May 23rd? Do you know when you're back in here?
I mean, I'm always in here for
All right,
better
fair
or for
enough.
worse.
May 23rd at 9 a.m.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, have a great day. All right.
Judge, hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Yes.
Judge,
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, my name is Betty Judge. I was at the meeting. You called my name.
I called your name. What's your name, ma'am?
Yeah, Betty Judge. Yes, you did. And I was saying hello.
What? Betty Judge?
Yes.
I called your case.
Yes. For 233-46333.
All right. Default judgment. Default.
You ready?
All right. Yeah, all right. Let me call Attorney Callahan back in here.
Okay, because I was saying hello, but you didn't hear me.
Oh.
I've been holding there since 10:04.
All right. Bye. All right, sit tight. Your device was probably muted.
Oh no.
All right, well, sit tight.
Okay.
We'll get you reprocessed.
Okay. I'm just saying I didn't show. I did show.
You know how to place your, okay. *6 is to mute and unmute.
Okay.
I'm gonna place you back on mute.
Okay.
June 2nd. Looks like June 2nd. So, one here. Just one so far. First.
Oh, you said June 2nd? Nothing at all. I just populated today. Yeah.
June 1st. Attorney Smith, I can do June 1st.
All right, June 1st. What time? 10?
At 10 a.m. works.
Okay. Give me 1 second. All right, Your Honor, we will take that date.
All right.
can I just submit a consistent order to get on your calendar?
That's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Well,
And on that note, I'm out of here. Have a great day.
all right, too. Attorney Horka, are you ready for me?
One quick matter, and Judge Brewer, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Judge, there's no answer, but this only has Bouchard's telephone number on it. I don't have Callahan's original number.
I'll hit update. Oh. Wait 1 minute. Is Charles Brown or Ashley Green here? Charles Brown or Ashley Green? On case number 23345-981, Charles Brown versus Ashley Green. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Neither party appeared. Dismissed without prejudice. Do something positive. Anthony Rhonda. We have so many cases there now.
It's ridiculous. Judge, can you mute for 1 second? Fights in the hallway.
Attorney Horka, I have a handful of cases on this.
I'm ready.
You're not. Okay. All right.
The one I had my hand up was about Brandon Thomas.
Okay. Let's just go. We have 4702 with Shakina Felix, correct?
I believe so.
Call that one. Just call that one if it's ready. Calling 233-44702 Woodbridge Estates Phase 5 versus Shakina Felix and all occupants.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Ms. Felix here. She leave.
She might be in a breakout room. I talked to Ms. Felix very early in the docket. She indicated she wanted to speak to Lakeshore. I don't know what's transpired since.
I don't either. Someone, does anyone from Lakeshore know what happened, where Ms. Felix is, or she's giving advice? We'll pass on that matter. And in the event, no response, we'll do the inevitable. All right. Were you saying Brandon Thomas? Is that what you?
Yes.
Okay. 360. And then there's a Ronald Jones who wants to speak to you. And he really just wanted to speak directly to you, but I sent him a Lakeshore just in the event that it's kind of erroneously, but calling case number 2334-6360 NHL Property Management versus Brandon and Brenda Thomas.
Morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Brandon and Brenda Thomas present.
Yes, I'm present, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Can you state your name?
Brandon Thomas.
Thank you, Mr. Thomas. All right, party's ready.
Your Honor, I tried to get Thomas's into a breakout room a couple times unsuccessfully. It's my understanding they'd met with an attorney, but were willing to just speak with me directly. Total due right now is $2,415. I'm just looking for a pay or move date on that.
All right. So the total amount is $2,415. When can that be paid, Mr. Thomas?
I'm sorry, I think I subtracted the amount from the total. It's $2,615, excuse me. I'm sorry, one more time, $2,715.
Keeps getting higher. All right. When can you pay this amount, Mr. Thomas?
Your Honor, I was trying to see if I can do a payment arrangement. Last time I spoke with an attorney on April 25th, they told me that Sarah had a amount of $900 or some dollars in escrow. Reason being is because the owner of the house don't have the certificate to rent out the house.
Right. No certificate of compliance. Okay, so how much time do you need to?
Your Honor, I was trying to see if I can go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I cut you off, really. Mr. Horka, do you see that 900 in escrow in your system?
I don't. It must have been from a prior case that's older than the system started with on the Cox portal.
Was this from a previous matter? Same address?
Yes, same address, previous matter. It was payments made through Sarah. And they like I said before, they told me that they were still holding the payment because they haven't received that certificate.
All right, what's your monthly rent?
My monthly rent is $1,050.
Okay, and when was that last paid?
Last week.
Okay, so you paid May? Or
Yes.
what was it?
Yes, sir. I pay May. Yes.
All right, it's 2715. I don't want to put a judgment for 2715 if it should be 1815 or
Now, Your Honor, is that including the court costs or? Because when I go ahead, I'm sorry.
yes, that's including court costs.
Okay.
You know, my concern about any type of credit or addressing of that prior escrow is I don't know if my client got the CFC timely. I don't know if they made the required expenditures in that time. I'd rather her pursue that separately. If she's willing to release it to our office, then we can do that. But I don't want to make that a part of the terms here for today.
I know, but who does this $900? Yeah, I understand, but she also doesn't want to have to pay the 900 if she doesn't have to, which I understand as well.
And certainly, and if she wanted to get that release, and let's say she paid this $27.15 on her own, but she got the 900 release, we could apply it towards June's rent or August rent, or whenever it's released to our client.
All right, let's see. $27. All right. I don't want to make any adjustments without verifying this either. So I also don't want to put a judgment in the amount. We come back. How long do you think it takes by this $900, Mr. Harper?
I don't know. We'd have to contact either her directly or prior counsel to get a stipulation, or we'd have to enter it.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Nobody's going to look for this $900 except for Ms. Thomas. I mean, it may happen, but it's a low likelihood, and no one's really concerned about it but Ms. Thomas. So I don't want her to be evicted for anything less than $900. I mean, if it's, you know what I'm saying, but
I guess I was just trying to say that there's going to be a process to getting that money released. It could take 30 to 60 days. I don't know if my client's wanting to cooperate with that directly related to this case.
But isn't it the same? Isn't it the same address? It's the same case for her in a sense. Because it's back rent that's being, collected. So.
And then, Your Honor, not to interrupt, but also I have made work issues for a gas leak. I did call DTE to come out, and they found 8 different leaks in the home. And NHL Property Management still haven't sent anyone out to check that out as well. Also,
start with that. You start with that. So gas leak needs to be checked out. Let's come back to court next week on this.
Again, to which I just say, I really struggle with the current operations of the pretrial system. If she's coming to court, meeting with an attorney, how are we not notified that in the prior 2 weeks to address the issues? So when we come to you, Judge, we can say, hey, we knocked out this one issue, we're down to this. It's just frustrating from my end.
Frustrating on my end too. So
I understand. Go ahead.
No.
I understand everything, Your Honor, but this is issues that I have been complaining about since last year.
All right. Okay. Can you get someone to address the gas leak, Mr. Harper?
It's told to my client today, Judge. I'll try and get him out right away on it.
All right. We'll come back next week. Keep the time tight. I'll see you all back at 9:30 on the 16th. That's next Tuesday.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. We'll get a resolution on Tuesday.
Okay, thank you.
9 a.m., Your Honor.
Sure. Yeah, let's do 9 a.m.
9 a.m.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Well, calling case number 23344-702 Woodbridge Estates versus Shakina Felix. Shakina Felix here.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you, Mr. Horka. Is Ms. Felix here? All right, counsel.
This is one we passed on a moment ago to see if she was in a breakout room with Lakeshore. I don't know if we've found her yet.
No. Did you have any proposed? Did you offer anything to her?
No, this case first pertained to Section 8 property that fell into abatement. She was notified that the full installment would be due on her end while it was in abatement. That rent accumulated and was never paid. She was going to speak to an attorney to see if she could get some assistance on that. That's where things kind of ended.
All right, does anyone from Lakeshore know anything about this case before we enter default judgment? Counsel. All right, is Ms. Felix here? Matter was adjourned due to Ms. Felix's Section 8 status. She was here earlier. She failed to stay on. Counsel, what would you like to do?
We do a default judge for a total of $3,430, giving her until the end of the month in case she needs to challenge us in any way.
All right. $3,430 must be paid by May 31st, 2022, or a writ may issue. She files a motion. I'll set the earliest court date. Defendant was here but failed to stay and spoke to legal aid, but not represented. So there's a Ronald Jones here. I'm gonna pull them out of breakout room. Anthony Rhonda here. Rhonda Anthony. Is Rhonda Anthony here? Calling case number 23345-985 Garden View Estates 3B versus Rhonda Anthony. Occupants on Grandmont.
Yeah, that's a dismissal, please.
All right, dismissal without prejudice is granted. All right. Process. That was in the Sims process. Linda Sims. Are we good? Okay, Ronald Jones. Let's get Ronald Jones out here. Mr. Jones.
Hi.
Hello. Are you ready? Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I just spoke with Mr.
I
Jones. I'm sending opposing counsel a chat real quick about this case. I'm thinking we should be able to resolve it, but if you could pass on it for the moment, I appreciate it.
All right. Inadvertently sent him to you, but I don't mind legal counseling. So, yeah, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks again, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor, for your patience.
Attorney Callahan, we have Miss Betty Judge, who was here. She was muted. We defaulted her. I believe it was case number 23346333.
Thank you, Judge. Yeah, I can talk to her. It looks like also Wendell Hill is here, case heading in 331. That was a default as well.
He's got some impeccable timing. All right, well.
I'll get to work.
All right, thank you.
If I can get breakout room privileges again.
Absolutely. All right.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Hill, you'll be after Miss Judge. But Miss Judge, Mr. Callahan is going to invite breakout room.
Okay.
All right. Good luck. This one right back here. Project 124. 5. Amber Dillard here or James Turner? Calling case number 2334-6340. This is Amber Dillard versus James Turner. Neither party is here, neither party responded, neither party is hearing. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Callahan, are you ready?
Yes, I am with Betty Judge.
Betty Jones, let's do it over. Calling case number 2334-6333, Sheridan Place 2 versus Betty Judge.
And Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273. Miss Judge is muted. I believe is it *6, Judge?
It's *6. Yes, it is.
All right, Miss Judge, you press *6 to unmute yourself. And say your name for the record, please.
Betty Judge.
Thank you.
Hello?
Your Honor, I had the pleasure of speaking with Miss Judge, and we've come to the terms of a consent judgment, whereas $3,757.46 is the total amount. That does include court costs. Miss Judge is going to pay her monthly rent of $355 plus an additional $300 towards the past due rent by the last day of each month, beginning on May 31st of 2023 until the balance is paid in full.
All right, fantastic. Ms. Judge, are you in agreement with this arrangement?
Yes, I am.
All right, did you thank Mr. Callahan?
Very much. Yes, I did.
Thank you.
Right. Okay. The
All right.
court will sign this default judgment, enter a consent judgment where you would pay $355, which is your monthly rent, plus another $300 by the last day of each month. So you've got the first, last.
Thank you.
So $755 monthly.
$655 monthly.
I'm sorry, $655 monthly. And,
right.
And does Mr. Callahan have permission to sign your name?
Yes, he does.
All right. Did I miss anything? MCR 4.21I allows you to come back and file a motion within 3 days if you think this is a agreement that you want to, if you want to redo, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is not what I wanted, then the court will entertain your motion. If it has merit, set it aside. If not, things will continue as they are anyway. So good luck, Ms. Judge. Thank you for making yourself known. Thank you, Mr. Callahan, for coming back and renegotiating that. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good.
Mm-hmm.
And
you too. Okay.
Mr. Wendell Hill, can you accept the breakout room invitation so that we can talk in a breakout room, sir? Okay.
Mr. Hill. Mr. Hill. Here's that Bible judge. All right, Mr. Hill came. Mr. Hill, you came in at about 11:15 and you were defaulted. If you'd like to be heard, please say something to the court. Please address the court. Mr. Hill.
I guess I'll stop back in, but I'd like for the default to stay in place unless Mr. Hill can answer us.
Absolutely. All right. Okay. I mean, you can feel free to pop back in if not, you know.
I'll be back.
We'll all right. All right, we're gonna take a lunch break shortly. Want to get the English major out of here if possible. Mr. Alvin Smart, are we ready on Brittany Sadler? I'm sorry, I know you're not waiting.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor, we're ready.
Okay, yeah, I know you're ready. Ms. Sadler,
Yes, I'm here.
are you ready to proceed?
Yes.
All right,
Attorney Rashad Al-Basmar. Go ahead, Your Honor.
1 second, I'm sorry about this. This case, calling case number 2334637 Ali Awad versus Brittany Sadler and all occupants. Can I have your appearance one more time, counsel?
Attorney Rashad Al-Basmar, EP 86023 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Ms. Sadler, can you state your name?
Brittany Sadler.
All right, Ms. Sadler, are you represented?
I did talk to legal aid earlier, but I don't know if they're on here or they're supposed to be on here. But no, I'm not represented. If that makes.
Okay. Did they give you advice only? Is that what happened?
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right. This is a non-payment rent case. Your rental rate is $1,200, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And how much rent is due currently?
I asked for a ledger over a ledger report, but I don't have.
Mr. Alvin Smart, when's the last time you paid rent, Ms. Sadler?
I've been paying partially, not in whole.
All right.
The landlord's actually supposed to come pick up a partial payment from me today.
All right. That don't really tell me. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, I talked to the landlord and he is not willing to, to agree to that. Yes, so he just want to recover possession of his property.
Yeah, this is a non-payment of rent case. This was filed as a non-payment of rent. So he's asking for the rent. So I at least need to know what amount is owed, and then I can enter a judgment.
She owe so far $4,710 plus May. So it's $4,910.
Okay.
By the end of this month.
Can I say that the paper that came to me about this notice says 4,100. So.
All right, this notice says 4,100. And this notice was sent, this complaint was filed in April. So was anything paid since the notice?
I've had that payment, but I didn't pay it because I didn't know how this court proceeding will go, but I still have the money.
Okay, so 4,100 plus 1,200 is $5,300. So you have a portion of it. How much time are you giving Ms. Sadler to make this payment?
And also I've applied for rental assistance through the state of Michigan as well, through SER.
Okay. They need a judgment, correct? Or do they need a judgment?
They require judgment, yes.
All right, how much time does Ms. Sadler have, Mr. Alvin Smart?
How much? 2 weeks.
Okay, the court can offer 10 days. Counsel is offering 2 weeks, which is more generous than the 10 days. That's May 23rd. What I'll do May 26th. I'll do a judgment by hearing defendant must pay or vacate by May 26, 2023. Ms. Sadler,
Yes.
work with SER. If you have some type of agreement with SER, contact counsel, and also anything you get an agreement on, get it in writing. Don't leave in the dark while you're negotiating something, because he doesn't know what's going on. So I don't know the situation, but it's most likely that parties will work with each other. But May 26th is Friday. On that 30th, May 30th, parties can apply for a writ of eviction. So you have a little over 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks to negotiate and get some things done. So don't wait too late. This is a hearing by judgment. Neither party agreed. I kind of met you in the middle. And Mr. Amasmart, will you be submitting a judgment?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So it's the May 26th move out date in the amount of 5300. Good luck, Ms. Sadler. And do you have any questions for the court?
No.
All right. That concludes this matter. We'll be keeping an eye out for the judgment, counsel.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Well, thank you for your patience, both sides. Mr. Brown.
Yeah, no, I think our English major is ready to go.
All right.
I am ready to go. I love how you guys keep addressing me as that too. That is amazing.
Calling case number 2334636. This is Sheridan Court versus Ronald Jones III.
That is I.
All right. Can you state your name? State your name?
Yep, my name is Ronald Lee Jones III.
Thank you. Counsel, could I have your appearance?
Yes, Connor Brown, P79949, for the defendant in an advice-only capacity. I'm not sure if Mr. Horka is on record in another court or not. He's here. He did send me a chat that said to get without him if necessary. We do
I am on the record. I'll place my appearance. Joe Horka, P75969, on behalf of the plaintiff. We have a resolution.
All right, and you have consent to finish the hearing, Mr. Brown. So.
Yes, Your Honor. So parties have agreed to do a conditional dismissal with 30 days to pay a total of $1,358. That is including court costs. Box 4B is going to be checked.
Said box 4B?
That's correct.
All right. All right, Mr. Jones, you know what box 4B is?
I'm sorry?
Box 4. So parties have entered into you're agreeing that your matter will be dismissed if you pay $1,358. By what date?
Yep, that's
30 days, so I guess June 9th.
By June 9th.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, 4B is checked on this agreement, which means that box 4B says we don't have to come back to court to get a judgment. We, as in, not me, but the plaintiffs don't have to come back to court to get a judgment and apply for a writ. They can do it all at the same time. So if you breach this agreement, a judgment can be entered and a writ of eviction can be entered at the same time. If you follow this agreement and you pay $1,358 by June 9th, case is dismissed.
Lovely. Sounds perfect. So I don't have to appear in court next month at all. Just pay it and everything's good.
Yes, by June 9th.
Yes, Thank you so much, Adjudicator Sabree. I appreciate you today, and I appreciate your patience and my tardiness with me being tardy. Thank you so much.
You made it. You made it in time. Pat yourself on the back.
I did. I saw it on my calendar and I freaked out. Nothing short of you guys. I really, really, really appreciate it. I really want to stay on top of this. I try to be as responsible as I can. Trust me.
All right. Well,
it's really
good luck.
hard for me out here.
All right. Well, we're rooting for you, Mr. Jones. Good luck.
Thank you so much, Adjudicator Sabree, and thank you so much, Counsel Brown. I appreciate you both today so much. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Oh, cool. Amazing. Can I hang up now?
You're free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Take care.
I think I need his energy today.
Man, positive attitude right there. All right, so I have a chart case, kinetic rip. I'm gonna go on mute. I don't have anything else active on the docket that we're waiting on. And Wendell Hill was defaulted.
Hey, Judge, I'm sorry. Did you find anything for Darren Williams? I'm still waiting. I'm also on hold with the court trying to find out some more information now, too.
That's fine. Let's see what we can do with Darren Williams. All right, who was the last judge you went in front of?
It was you.
And then we adjourned this matter?
Yes, sir.
But I don't have first hearings. So you would not have showed up to my courtroom first. Was it a guy judge?
It was a guy originally, then they said I was in the wrong courtroom. Then they ended up switching me to your courtroom. When I end up switching, then we end up, I guess, making it to today's date.
No kin to Maria Williams, right?
Is he on the case for somebody?
No, sir.
Is it just you on this case?
Yes, sir.
And do you find a case number?
Yeah, were you able to find a case number?
No, I wasn't able to find it.
What are you working with? What resources do you have? You have a notice to appear? What do you have?
I had an original notice to appear. Like I said, that was the date of April 15th or 16th, I want to say. And then
Does it say
I'm sorry to hear you.
It says notice to appear on it?
On the paper that I had, I'm not sure where it is. I'm actually still trying to find it right now.
Because I know that has a case number on it. That's why I asked. Because we looked your name up and I don't see anything. It's the previous stuff, but maybe it's this. And Darren Williams. Won't forget that. All right, what's up to you if you want to stick around, but I know you're not on the docket. Let's see if you're on here for the afternoon.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna stick around. I'm gonna try to like I said, I'm still looking for that paper also, so I'll stick around.
Okay, we're gonna go to lunch probably in another 10 minutes, but we'll be back at 1:45.
Okay.
I have 3 cases for Aaron Cox in the afternoon. They're all dismissals. Do you want to do them now, or do you want to wait till after the break?
Madam Court Reporter, what's your pleasure? You want to knock these out real quick, or?
I sure do.
Thank you.
All right.
And what 3 are the last 3 numbers?
016, 020, 026.
I think they're already dismissed. They're not even on my docket.
Excellent.
016, no, you know what? I have the case. Calling case number 23346016, Logical PM versus Chakaz Rucker.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff, seeking a dismissal.
Dismissal without prejudice is granted. Let's see. 6016, 6020. Calling case number 23346020, Garden View Estates 1 versus Leah Blades and all occupants.
Afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff, moving to dismiss.
Dismissal is granted without prejudice. Non-prejudicial. Let's see. Calling case number 23346026, Garden View Estates 3B versus Levita Wilson and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff, seeking a dismissal.
Dismissal without prejudice is granted. I have a question.
Yep.
Horka, you may be able to answer this for me. Is I'm gonna check to see. Okay, I don't have any cases I can check. All right, never mind. I have some other cases, but none of them have your name on it. So, are you doing? So you're done for the afternoon. You're not.
Yes, I should be all set now.
Yeah, I think we're all set. All right. Well, we appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you. Likewise.
Have a great day. All right, I think it's lunchtime, folks. I believe that is what 1238 with no cases means.
Back at 1:45, did you say, Your Honor?
Yep, 140, 145. If you want to keep your privileges, I would stay in here. If not, I'll just let you back in at 1:45.
Sounds good. See you then.
All right, take care. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good
Hello.
afternoon, Judge.
All right. We don't have too big of an afternoon docket. So I'll try to get you all out of here as soon as possible. Looks like a lot of you all are here. It's good. We can get started. Mr. House, good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Do you have an attorney?
No, sir.
Okay.
I had spoke to them. I spoke to those guys in the room, and they told me that I didn't qualify for them. I made too much, so I didn't qualify to speak.
Okay. Well, let's see. Attorney Dyer is here.
I am here, Judge.
Okay. All right, I can put you all in a breakout room. He's the attorney for the plaintiff.
Okay.
Maybe you all can work a deal out. Let's see. Room 6. I'll put you in there too, counsel.
Great, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. All right, I'm gonna go off the list and then I'll go with who's on the screen. So I'm not driving myself crazy. Cameron Jones, good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Do you have an attorney?
No, my landlord actually told me I really didn't need one because we've already reached an agreement.
Okay. I'll put a hand up in the chat. It's a digital way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's under gestures or just a simple raise hand if you're on a computer. There you go. All right, so that'll remind me to tell Attorney Dyer when he's done talking to Mr. House.
Okay.
You all have the same landlord's attorney. So everybody's human. We can only talk to one person at one time. So inevitably, he'll be talking to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If everybody's here. So you're in queue, Ms. Jones, and some of you all, if you want legal counsel, you'll talk to legal counsel. When they're done, they'll talk to the attorney. But that's pretty much the process. And if parties can't come to an agreement, we can have a hearing. We can have a hearing, and I can I can make a decision from the bench. So most of the time, things get worked out when parties talk to each other. But in the event they don't, I can make a hearing, a judgment hearing. So is Makia Austin here? Trina Meadows?
Yes.
All right, okay. That answers my previous question. It was yourself out. Good afternoon, Ms. Meadows.
Good afternoon.
Do you want to speak to an attorney?
I already have one, Phyllis Woods.
All right, Ms. Woods. All right. All right, well, sit tight. Ms. Woods needs to talk. Ms. Wood needs to talk to Attorney Dyer. So when that happens, then we can call your case.
I'm back, Judge. If you want to send me wherever I'm out, I'll go.
All right.
And I did resolve the issue with Kevin House.
Okay, let's call it. And then Attorney Wood, are you here?
I'm here, Your Honor. I just need breakout room privileges.
Okay.
And if we could also get breakout room privileges for myself and Megan Huff, a law clerk. That should be everyone.
Let's call House's case. Calling case number 23346-056, Francis Clark versus Kevin House and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing on behalf of the plaintiff P 54857.
Thank you, Mr. Dyer. Mr. House, can you state your name for the record?
Kevin House.
Thank you, Mr. House.
Judge, we did have the opportunity to speak in a breakout room, and Mr. House stated to me that he needed 15 days to vacate the property. I told him I was in agreement with that, and that I was going to request the court to enter a judgment via hearing against occupant only, and I would dismiss him out of the case.
All right, so we'll do a judgment by hearing because you can't consent if you're not there, Mr. House. So we'll do a judgment. All occupants must vacate. What are the terms, Counsel?
Judge, the vacate date will be May 24th. That's 15 days from today.
All right. All occupants must vacate by May 24th, or writ could issue thereafter. So May 25th, let's see, look at the calendar. May 25th is a Thursday. A writ could be filed that Thursday to start the removal process. But this judgment, all occupants, it's not, your name is removed from the actual judgment. So good luck, Mr. House, and you are free to go.
Thank you both. Have a good day.
Thank you all.
All right, you too.
And then, Judge, if you want to put me with Miss Wood, or if she wants to put me wherever she's going, I'll follow along.
All right, let's see. Let's put you all in. Room 7 looks nice, available. All right, I invited you and Miss Wood to room 7. And is it Camera Jones or Kamira?
It's Kamira.
Okay. All right. You're on deck. You're on deck. I want to free up the attorneys because they are representing other people. So is Makia Austin here? All right, let's read some of these addresses. Is Linda Sims here? Yes. Is Gabrielle Booker here? Gabrielle Booker? Gabby Booker? Anybody on Oakfield? What about Kaju? Anybody who lives at 4738 Kaju? What about 13553 Westwood?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Mr. Rogan. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Are you requesting to speak to your own attorney? Do you want your own counsel?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to invite you into a breakout room. Someone will speak to you. This is Lakeshore Legal's breakout room. An attorney will speak with you shortly. I'll have you check in. Anybody on Hubble? 19952 Hubble. (19952) Hubble.
Judge, we are ready to go on a couple of Dyer's cases.
All right, let's call them.
055 is with Ms. Wood, and we are simply asking for an adjournment.
All right. How long?
You know, Judge, I would think 2 or 3 weeks would be sufficient. We're gonna probably submit a conditional dismissal.
Calling case number 23346055. This is Trey Winds Development Group versus Katrina Meadows and occupants on Long Acre.
Good afternoon, once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, P54857.
Phyllis Wood, P74800 on behalf of Ms. Meadows, who is present today in the courtroom.
Good afternoon, Ms. Meadows. Can you state your name?
Katrina Meadows.
Thank you. How does May 23rd sound?
Yeah, I think that'll work for us, Judge.
Okay. At 9 a.m.
10 a.m.
9:30.
9:30 a.m. Okay. Sounds good, Judge. Thank you. And Ms. Wood, we'll get it worked out.
Thank you.
All right. Good luck. Good luck, Ms. Meadows.
Thank you.
Judge, I do have 057 that's ready to go. We did already send to the court a dismissal. I'm not sure if it's been signed or even still on your docket, but just thought I'd let you know.
Is that zero? You said 057?
Yeah, 057.
Calling case number 23346057. This is Detroit 2L Plus Property Management versus Gabrielle Booker and all occupants on Oakville.
Good afternoon, once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff, P54857. Judge, this time we are moving to dismiss this complaint without prejudice. We did fax in the proposed dismissal back on April 7th. Hopefully it gets matched up with the file.
At some point it will, counsel, and we'll send it back to you signed.
Great, thanks so much. Looks like I have 5 additional matters with you today, Judge.
I agree. Kamira Jones is ready to speak to you.
Perfect. I will go into a breakout room with her if you would please send us.
All right. I'll invite you all room number 7.
And I have a great,
thank you.
So it's running. I have to get.
Okay. Yeah. Miss Mahoney, Latoya Mahoney.
Yes.
How you doing? What case are you on this morning?
I was supposed to be an eviction.
Yeah, 6 courtrooms.
436. I was supposed to be in courtroom 436 at 1:30.
Okay. Do you know what address is your is the property located at?
7545 Melrose, Detroit, Michigan, 48211.
Is that Melrose?
Yes.
All right. Do you have a case number?
Huh?
Do you have a case number?
233-44885.
That's not no problem. 233-44-885. For judgment from April 25th, Judge Latoya Mahoney.
Yeah. What did you receive a default judgment?
No, I've been to court for the last 3 times and they just keep pushing the court date back. This would be the 3rd time me coming to court.
Hearing was adjourned from April 11th to April 25th.
Yep, and then I got pushed back till May 9th. I mean, April, yeah, May.
It shows a
Yeah, May.
default was entered on April 25th, 2023.
I've been to court. I've been to all three of my court cases. That's how I know this right here. I wrote this down because she kept pushing my court date back, and it got pushed back to May 9th at 1:30. I've been at to all my dates. This will be the third appearance.
She had 2 appearances. How many times did you appear in front of me?
Well, this will be my first time appearing in front of you. But every time I had went to court, by the time they got to me, they pushed my court date back. First it was in March. No, first it was in April. And then the first 2 days was in April, and then I got it pushed back to May 9th, 1:30.
Who told you that May 9th day?
Oh, I forgot her name.
That's true?
Yes.
Okay.
But I've been at all my dates. I've made it to all my court appearances. This is my first time appearing in front of you, but the last 2 times I've appeared in front of a woman. And by the time she gets to me, she'll just tell me that my court date was pushed back another 2 weeks, and then she'll tell me 1:30. She'll give me the courtroom, and that's it.
Well, April 25th, 2023 at 1:30, you had a hearing scheduled, and there's a
I was there.
You're probably in her courtroom when you were supposed to be in my courtroom.
Oh.
And she didn't tell you that.
Oh, because I was in court for about 2.5, almost 3 hours waiting.
And then what happened?
She pushed my court date back to May 9th.
I think we still have this file.
All right, well, sit tight. If you have something,
I just wanted to let them know I'll be out by the end of the week.
Okay.
I've been trying to, communicate, but they kept pushing the court dates back. So I will be totally out by Monday, guaranteed.
Okay. All right. If you okay.
Yeah,
I don't think that's if you want to sit around. Are you working right now?
Yeah, I'm at work.
Okay. You have your Bluetooth in?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna make you wait, but I want to see when you are scheduled to move out, what the default was. Because 4/25, chances are there was a 10-day move out, which would put you at, let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. That would have put you. It was a default judgment in the amount of $45.75 to be paid on or before.
I said 75.45.
What'd you say?
This is 75.45.
No, the balance. You're on 75.45 euros, but the balance was 45.75. So something happened where you got your see, you shouldn't have been in that court date, and then you should have. They treated it like it was a first hearing and it was a second hearing. You should have been in my courtroom instead of being in Brew's courtroom. So I'll hold off on signing the writs. You say you'll be moving out this weekend?
Yes. All
right, well, I'll flag this file to make sure I don't sign a writ of eviction before this weekend, okay?
Yeah, so I most definitely will be out this weekend. I don't know why they was pushing the court date back, but that's why I've been trying to let them know, give them an exact date on when I will be gone.
Okay, and if you can communicate that with Ms. Vickerson, you have her number?
Yes.
All right, try to give her.
She was just at the house just a few days ago, and I let her know that I'll be leaving out. I'll be leaving.
Okay, so it's highly likely that a writ will not be filed, and I haven't signed one yet, but event you have an issue.
No, there is no issue. Like, I already have another.
Issue, if they file a writ, zoom back into 436. You understand what I'm saying? So
yes,
if before this weekend something happens, zoom back into my courtroom, okay?
okay.
All right.
All right,
Good
thank
luck.
you.
Judge, this is Alan Dyer. I'm ready to roll on 053.
Calling case number 2334-6053. This is DPI Property Holding versus Kamira Jones.
Good afternoon once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff, P 54857.
Thank you, counsel. And Ms. Jones,
Yes,
can you state your name for the record?
Kamira Jones.
Judge, we did have the opportunity to discuss this matter in a breakout room today. There's currently due and owing to plaintiff $3,500 in arrearage. Excuse me, somebody tried to jump on our speaker. Anyway, $155 in costs for a total of $3,655. Judge, we are going to submit to the court a conditional dismissal with box 4B checked that simply states that the tenant shall pay $300 by May 12th and $300 every 7 days thereafter until her account is current. She has provided me with authorization to sign.
All right, so that's $1,200 a month. Is that in addition to the $800?
It is not, Judge. The intention, she'll be making $400 worth of progress every month moving forward.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to, all right. So it's $1,200 a month essentially, but it's $300 a week, correct?
That is correct, Judge.
All right, and Ms. Jones, is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. 4B means that's box 4B on a conditional dismissal. Paragraph 4B. 4B says that in the event you don't complete this agreement, say you miss a payment, they wouldn't have to come back to court. You wouldn't be brought back to court. A judgment and a writ of eviction can be filed at the same time. But if you complete the terms of this agreement, this case is dismissed. So the ball is in your court, Ms. Jones. Good luck. Does Mr. Dyer have permission to sign your name on the conditional dismissal form?
Yes, he does.
All right, court is satisfied with that. Look, Ms. Jones, you have any questions?
No.
All right, well, you are free to leave. Look out for something in the mail and have a great day.
Thank you, you as well.
Thank you, Your Honor. Judge, I've got 4 additional cases with you. I believe that I've got one with Connor Brown ending in 051 that I think we just agreed to terms of a conditional dismissal.
Okay. Calling case number.
Hang on just a second, Your Honor. Client's still in a breakout room. I'm gonna go let him know that it sounds like we got a deal, but I think we'll be ready to go very shortly here.
Great, thank you.
I'll call out these other addresses. Is anyone at 19952? Oh, let me admit this person. Is anyone at 199?
I'm sorry, excuse me, Judge. I had was on here earlier. My name is Darren. I end up finding my case number for you.
Oh, great. What's your case number, Mr. Williams?
I'm sorry, it's 233-409-68.
Charge your case, Judge, at 10:30.
Sean Jacquet at 10:30. You're in Judge. You're in 538. You are in 538. So you need to zoom in to 360-538-0000.
I'm sorry, can you give me that number one more time?
Yep, that's 360-538-0000.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck. All right. Are we ready on Rogan, Mr. Brown?
We are ready, Your Honor.
Yes.
All right, call case number 23346-051, Zest Property Management versus occupants at 13553 Westwood. I think you're muted, Attorney Dyer.
All that for nothing. Anyway, good afternoon once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff, P54857.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Connor Brown, P79949, on behalf of the defendant in an advice-only capacity.
All right, and star of the show, Mr. Rogan, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Mr. Chris Rogan.
All right, thank you, Mr. Rogan. Were parties able to negotiate or craft some type of resolution?
Yes, I do believe so, Judge. We've agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal with box 4B checked, wherein we agree to give 30 days to vacate. Today is the 9th, so I believe that would be the 8th based upon there being 31 days in May.
All right, so.
That is correct, Your Honor. I would just ask that Mr. Rogan is in agreement on this, that he give Mr. Dyer his consent to sign his name to that order.
Yes, I do. Yes.
So you agree with the terms, vacate by June 8th?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Court will enter this conditional dismissal. It'll be an occupants only. This case started as an all occupants case. So, Mr. Rogan, we're not, court or plaintiff hasn't requested to add you to this case. So the judgment will be in all occupants, but all occupants must vacate within 30 days.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You all have a great day.
And Judge, it looks like I got 3 left with you.
That's what it looks like. Let's see, it's case, let's see. Is anybody on Caju? 4738 Caju. Let's give it 15 minutes. I can call these as well. 4738 Caju. Anybody at 19952 Hubble? I can put a last call that. And is Makia and Austin here? Anybody from Evergreen? 9205 Evergreen. They do that downstairs.
The other court clerks that from first hearings.
They're all 9s and 7s. Oh. All right, let's give it a second. Doesn't look like anyone is here, but I'll stick to the hour. It's proven to be helpful today, so stick to it.
o'clock again? My case was the talking. I still have to just hang on the phone and listen?
Hello, are you talking to the court? Miss? What's the case number?
All right,
Or at 9:30.
Williams Galaxy.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
How you doing? What time is your case scheduled?
1:30. 233. The case number is 233-44922. You gave me a judgment on it about 2 weeks ago. Then I got a thing to come back to court.
What thing did you get to come back to court?
I got another notice to appear to come back to court from you because the person didn't show up. But then instead of getting the writ, end up getting the notice to appear. It's Lisa Hamburg.
Halliburton?
Yes.
Judgment by default was filed April 28th. There was a hearing. The hearing was adjourned to April 25th.
Right.
Here. So you were here that day, correct?
Yes. And you. And I sent. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So I sent in the paperwork for the judgment because she didn't show up, but then I got a notice to appear today.
You have that notice?
Yes, I do.
Can you cut your camera on and show it to me?
Yes. Can you see, Yana?
Yeah, I can see. Yep. Let's see. It's definitely my name. Go to the. I want to see that right side of the page. Let's see. What just happened?
I think you shut his camera off. I thought he was still here.
Did it go? Oh, hold on. Sorry. Sorry, it went off on his own. Sorry about that.
No, sorry. Let me highlight you. Can you keep talking?
Yes, yes.
So then that way you'll be on the screen. So it
Yes.
has
Like I
the
said,
date on that notice.
do I have what on the notice?
Let's see. Go down a little further on that notice. All right, that bottom date says 1:30 for today.
It says Tuesday, 5/9/23 at 1:30 p.m.
I see it. It's clear as day too.
Yeah. And I sent in the paperwork to get the judgment, to get the file the writ, after the writ was supposed to be, I could file after the 5th of May. And instead of getting the writ, I end up getting this.
It just says hearing, huh?
Yep, that's all it says. That's all it says.
The default is entered.
Yeah, the default judgment is entered.
So I sent in the paperwork to get it, but I didn't. This is what you end up mailing me. I was wondering why, because it's a 30-day notice, regardless.
Yeah, she had 30 days.
Now, the initial form was a 30-day notice. I keep these blocked up. You still need to see the notice?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, sit tight. I'm gonna call a few more cases and then we'll see if we can figure this out. Right.
Judge, this is Alan Dyer, and I hate
No
to
problem.
jump in. I have a child in the hospital at the moment, and I have 3 default judgments left with you.
All right, let's get to these. Let's get to these defaults so you can take care of your child.
Thank you so much.
All right, I'll get back with you after we call these defaults, sir. Calling case number. Okay. Calling case number 2334-6050. This is Invest DTW Real Estate versus all occupants at the address of 4738 Kaju.
Good afternoon once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff P 54857. Judge, this is a second hearing in our complaint based upon a trespass. We are seeking entry of a default judgment at this time. I do understand the defendants have failed to appear despite being served.
All right, defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted with the move out date of May 19th, 2023. A writ can issue after that date.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. 050. Calling case number 2334-6052. The Great City LLC versus occupants at 19952 Hubble.
Good afternoon once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff P 54857. Judge, this is the date and time set for a second hearing on our complaint following a trespass to property. We are requesting entry of a default judgment at this time as the defendants have failed to appear despite being served.
Our default judgment is granted. As stated, this is a termination of tenancy case. There's no amount to redeem. Purely a move out date, and that move out date is May 19th, 2023. A writ can issue after that date.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. 052. Calling case number 2334-6054. The Court Properties LLC versus Makia and Austin and all occupants.
Good afternoon once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff P 54857. Judge, we are requesting entry of default judgment at this time. There is currently due and owing to plaintiff $850 in arrearage $150 cost for a total of $1,005. And we would be giving the tenant until May 19th to redeem.
Okay, defendant failed to appear, so a default judgment is granted in plaintiff's favor. Defendant must pay $1,005 or vacate by May 19th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Great. Thanks so much, Judge. Have an awesome day.
All right. You have an awesome day as well. Hope everything's good at the hospital.
Thanks so much.
All right. Take care. All right. And that concludes the docket today. The landlord-tenant court.
Sounds good. We'll see you Friday. And then next Friday, is it the 18th and 19th that you all are in training?
Yes, I don't know what it's I guess, yeah, training. It's like a judicial conference.
Right.
So you can I'll call it training, but it'll be in Grand Rapids the 18th and 19th. Yeah, so.
And I won't get the rumor mill going of all the other courtrooms telling us about in-person hearings while YouTube is on. But if you have any insight on what you've been hearing, you can.
June 5th.
Yep, that's.
Is the entire court going in person or just like landlord tenant?
I think we're the only people who aren't.
Oh, the rest of the court is open.
Yeah, the rest of the court is open.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
I think traffic is still operating over Zoom.
Good old traffic.
Good old traffic.
That's the biggie one.
So I think it'll be helpful for you all, to be honest. But you're gonna have to split it up. Like I can't see everybody being. You're gonna have to have somebody at home base, or it's gonna be a lot. You can see the file now.
Yeah.
But we don't have enough breakout rooms. We're using 7 or 8 breakout rooms per courtroom, and in person we have like what, 3 or 4 little hallway rooms that we could use, and then it's preliminary exams right next door. So the victim advocates go in there. So it'll be interesting. There'll be some lines in the hallway. I'm sticking to my hour default rule because now we have people coming in and actual lines at the door again. So back to normal, I guess. We'll have a check-in sheet at the door.
All right.
People will have a face with the name. So yeah, I don't have anything else really, but I know I'll have first and second hearings the same time we go back in person. So we'll be able, whatever we do, we'll be able to keep track of it a little better. And I don't know how you all do first hearings with meeting up with the attorneys, but we'll figure out a system. I'm not gonna jump the gun because we're gonna be in person anyway, so it may change the flow. So, you know, open to suggestions. So, well, today's docket is over though. So
yeah. Well, we're just trying, once we get a clear direction of what is actually happening, because we've heard that first hearings will still be virtual and second hearings will be in person. We've heard the rumor mill is just churning away. And so on our end, we are fully prepared to make decisions on what we need to change to accommodate. We just would hope the court tells us exactly what is happening when, instead of.
We have a meeting next week because we're not really in the loop either. Yeah. But I mean, rumor mill is a rumor mill, so we're in tune, but I don't know exactly. First hearings in virtual makes sense, but that would reduce the number from 56 to 20. I mean, from 52 to 26 in the courtroom.
Yeah,
which is a legitimate argument, And then you all could virtually meet with people at the first hearing, kind of do everything you need to do, then gather the documents. Second hearing, but you'll have an idea, it won't be the first interaction. So we'll see. Maybe online intakes are easier. I'm sure they are. And we're gonna have a clipboard and transfer them. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see you Friday.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone have a good afternoon.
Yeah, thank you all.
Ms. Davis.
Everybody.
Thank you, everyone.